All right. I think I'm live. If you can hear me, if I sound okay, hit that number one. And if you can hear me and if I sound all right, hit that number one if you don't mind. Frank, thank you. Frank Fairchild. Hey, good to see you, Fairchild. Eggy, can we get two more ones? Kyle, thank you. Janice, Brett. All right. Perfect. Thank you. Looks like we are in business then. Cyrus, Blessing, Lane, thank you, thank you. I don't think I missed anybody else. Excellent. Well, welcome everybody to Monday, but this is the trading world. In some ways, we like Mondays because that means the market's open once again. So, yes, I know many people in the world, they despise Mondays because it's, well, Monday. But, hey, in the trading world, you should be excited because the markets are back open. The native. Morning, Clay. Open my take profit. Awesome, awesome. What did you go with? 50K or 25K? Maury, hello. But yes, welcome to Monday, September 15th in the year 2025. Monday is another opportunity to get after it, exactly. Reward Garfield must not be a trader. I'm not well versed in my Garfield kind of terminology, so I'm not making that joke. 50K, awesome, Nated. And of course, the most important question, Nated, did you use code Clay? That is by far the most important question. Ryan, good morning. Tom. Oh, he hates Mondays. Gotcha. Did not make that connection. As a reminder, we are going to once again, last week, nailed it. Monday through Friday, each day we hit our goal of 250 likes. So we're going to see if we can make another goal or another week of 250 likes. And then next week, we're going to bump that up. We're going to bump it up. But let's just make sure that we can routinely hit 250 likes. So if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, then friendly reminder, hit that like button. Now, if you're brand new, welcome. It is great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I understand you do not know if you're going to enjoy this. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, then yeah, hit that like button. We are once again going for 250 likes. The Nated Open 50K, use your code, help to feed the. Thank you, Nated. You are a good. I'm pretty sure you're a man, so I'm going to say you're a good man. If you are a woman, you're a good woman. I got two accounts now, 25K and a 50K. Roger that, Evil. Looks like the weekend helped you reset your mind a little bit. I'm a man. So then you are a good man then. You are a good man. 250K is there? Yeah, that's the way I look at it. That does seem to be the new support. Hey, good morning, Anthony. All right, we are getting a pullback here. A disappointing move up through that trend line right there, which I drawn in. I mean, it did, don't get me wrong, if you're a scalper, you had enough room to get a scalp, but just absolutely really zero follow through. So that's a little concerning. And then Evil Shaddix, when you got the 25K and 50K, did you feed hungry kids? That's the most important question here. Will children be fed? All right. I'm almost wondering now if this is going to be more of a short. Kind of a dangerous short here. Gonna give it a try though. Dangerous short, because yeah, I am well aware this is still an uptrend, but this failure to break out here, and not only that, to see it drop all the way down here, is this going to discourage some more people? We'll see. So I am short, very conservative though, because I acknowledge this is a riskier trade that I chose to do here. But I was thinking down at this support area, maybe this is the start of even more people kind of freaking out. Thank you, Evil. Thank you. So trying to see if this thing wants to come back down. Like I said, I'm short because it broke out of what I think was a well-defined level, made a move, and then just completely collapsed. So I was wondering if this was going to be very discouraging, potentially lead us more downside. As of now, no. Looking like maybe that was as low as the discouragement was going to get, but if this candle comes back down here, I can see it, not necessarily collapsing, but hey, Jim, good morning. Give him the hay in the water. Deb Mista, first timer in your channel. Just curious if you trade in individual stocks. If yes, no, I day trade something way better than stocks. We are day trading futures here. Day trading futures is just, again, mathematically provable, way better than stocks. Way better than stocks. So no, I'm not day trading stocks. I'm trading futures here. I used to day trade stocks for many, many years, but futures are just, they're just better. Unfortunately, I chose not to scalp and it turned around in my last trade. As I just manage at risk, Evil Shaddix. Manage at risk. You are welcome. Hopefully you decide to stick around. Hopefully you consider doing futures. Well, this looking like it was a failed. Yeah, all right, I'll have to hop out there. Watch it drop right back down, but at this point, nope. It was just simply a pullback, so it is what it is. So if you bought that pullback and went long, congratulations to you. You chose wisely, I chose poorly. Yeah, I thought, it'd want to come down there, maybe test the purple line, and then also on the 5-minute, we had the 21 EMA, maybe go down there and, even pull a maneuver like that, where it doesn't necessarily hit it, but gets close, but I was wrong. How's everybody's day going, though? Good, bad, great, terrible, super red, super green, blew up an account, qualified for a payout? Where's everybody's day stand? Hey, good morning, Travis. How is everybody's day going? Yeah, I can understand the yawner. It's been a little quieter than what I'd prefer. Uh-oh, green, then got cocky, Okay. Don't like seeing red, but I'm glad it's slightly red. And more importantly, I'm glad you know the reason on why you went from green to slightly red, because you got cocky. Tom G, a couple of micro short, solid progress on my 50K. We'll try to not. Good job, reward. Made a couple bad trades, a good one, making good. Yep, it's all about even, you got to remember that even a losing trade can be filled with good decisions. If that statement does not make sense to you, I promise there's truth in it. Even a red trade can be filled with good decisions. Started a fresh reset this morning, and good job, Travis. Fresh week, fresh start. Yeah, it's an interesting and a weird balance, because again, I stand firmly that you should aim to pass within a month. I'm not bending or breaking on that, because a month truly is enough time. With that said, do you need to get through it in a week and a half? No, you want to get through it in a month, but that doesn't mean you have to like full bore pedal to the metal. But it is, at first, it's kind of tricky to find that middle ground. Solid losing trade stop out sometimes feels better than green. Yeah, agreed. My 25K is, okay, 300 is no big deal. Good morning. Anyone besides me looking to get short at the high of the day? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to join you on that one, Anthony. I hope it works out for you, though. Hey, reminder to hit that like button. Wow, we're not even 10 minutes in, already at 30 likes. So this is we're off to a strong Monday here. But yeah, if you're enjoying, remember we are, well, maybe you don't know this, but we are once again going for the 250 likes. Accomplished it all of last week. So if we can accomplish it all of this week, then we'll bump up the goal the following week. But yeah, hit that like button if you've been here before and you know you're gonna enjoy. If there is a breakout of the high, so the high is being denoted by the white line there, just keep in mind you don't want to get overly excited about it because not that far up above the high, which is that white line. So again, just on that note, the price can never get above the white line because the white line is just showing the high of the day. But just keep in mind that over that white line, the high of the day, you do have the pivot point right there. So I'm not saying that'll smack the price back down, but just because it breaks two new highs, there's relatively a very quick test that the price is going to have to endure. So just FYI from that side of things. I mean, a breakout is good. I'm just saying I wouldn't get overly excited about it until the price can at least push up through that level too. Going to take a short at 261. All right, and where's your stop going to be? If you're getting short at 261, where's your stop? Hey, good morning, Gilbert. If I remember right, Gilbert is the person that was using Apex, but I think they're going to try Take Profit Trader. I'm trying to test my memory. That's definitely in the ballpark. I don't know if that's exactly who Gilbert is, but it's somewhere in the ballpark there. Overall, though, I mean, you can make an argument that I would not push back against that this is essentially just one big old, bull pennant pattern. Put the golf hole down here. For you golfers, make it more visual. So overall, that's essentially where we reside right now, and it's just a question of, I know some people are wanting to get short up at the top. So, I mean, their whole premise is, yeah, it's a bull pennant, but I think it'll get rejected, maybe down, and then make him move, which would be fine. If you're short in here and then it drops at that point, there's your profit before it makes a, move back up. So, that's certainly kind of what I'm seeing from the overall standpoint. Clay, I just noticed you didn't roll over. Am I? Yeah, well, my platform, Tradeovate, tells me when the next contract has more volume. So, as far as I'm aware, the Z contract has less volume than the U contract. I suppose I could be mistaken, but if I remember right, Tradeovate tells me when the newer contract has all of a sudden more volume. Yeah, did you get a message or anything that said that the Z contract has more volume? You certainly have a great Sometimes I have a great memory. Other times it's like, uh-oh. Today is rollover day. Today is? Well, all I know is that I got pop-up today. I thought rollover was Tuesday. Rollover for U.S. equity index futures is Monday, September 15th. Okay, well, yeah, this is what I just saw right here. Again, take it for what it. Not sure if that's totally accurate or not, but hey, Adam, hello from the Philippines. Hey, LC Million, he's back. Domsky Trades, good morning. Whoa. What happened here? Was that real? Was that a genuine spike? Was that legit or? Volume is about 9K different. And who has more volume, Anthony? Really? Yay. Okay. Yeah, which contracts have the most volume? Usually the U contract. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I just stay on the contract with the most volume. I'm not saying that's right or wrong, but that's just how I play it. Man, that's the second. Even this one, I was not looking at my screen, so I had to ask the private community on that one. I was like, hey, was that real? Because that was a crazy movement too. As in like 50. Yeah, basically 30 points in the blink of an eye. This one was what? I guess not quite as much, but man, we're getting some jolty movements. It's getting jiggy out there. Jawstone, good morning. Yes, I'm a fan of liquidity. Would anyone happen to know why community indicators don't show for me when I try to use them? That is a good question. Yeah, okay. If they seem to show for me. So yeah, I'm not quite sure. Maybe try rebooting. All right. Today it seems like one of those days where it might be very, very like I'm just pulling teeth to think about things to talk about because it's sort of slow. But then just like that, I mean, we could go through stretches of really, really kind of juicy action to trade. But or maybe it just is very, very slow because there really is no news today. The big news is coming on Wednesday with the Fed decision. But we're gonna keep our eyes on things, see if there is a worthwhile movement. Hunting season is opening. We can always talk about that. Yeah, in Iowa, the season the season mean deer season opens October 1st. But I don't know. I know other states may have different openings. LC may be closed. Yeah, that's what I thought for LC. I downloaded them, but they won't show on the chart. Yeah, I had something goofy like that. What was it? Friday. Yeah, and it's still doing that. I don't have any volume profile. I had to, even though. Oh, okay. I don't know. Well, definitely on this one, I've had volume profile. Yeah, I don't know. So I thought I had it on all these ones, but here we go. Yeah, ES is kind of just slow and steady, grinding higher and higher right now. Oh no, gun season's not until like winter time. Volume is about half and half now between the MNQ. Okay. Yeah, somebody said simpleton. Anthony said that the U contracts were still like, I think he said 8,000 contracts higher in volume. So I'm sure that's also part of it. Thank you, Water Check. I've been trying to see how the stacked imbalance indicator worked, and the stacked indicator, stacked imbalance. Yeah, I've never heard of that one, LC Million. But I do know that Trade08 has all sorts of indicators, so. Interesting candle here on the 5-minute. This isn't exactly the most bullish situation, but I'm going to try to get long here at the green line. I am long. Let's see if we can get somewhat of a move back up. Mike Troll, happy Fed cut week, Clay. Going to be an interesting one for sure. Yeah, it should be interesting. It's going to be real bad if they don't cut. I mean, you're calling it Fed cut week. If they don't cut, uh-oh. It's really hard to buy in the... Agreed, yeah. Today has been a challenge, and it is a challenge right now, and it's starting to feel like do the opposite of Clay Day. My first trade, I was wrong, thinking this would happen, and it didn't happen. Now that when I think the opposite has happened, this is happening, so... Picked up some more. Trying to have some faith in this pullback here. Blue line is my average price. Now it's getting rejected right at my average price. That's always great. Come on, give me that bounce. Took out a couple. Took out a couple more. Still have 4 left. Oh, you see... Come on. All right, put my stop there. This either needs to bounce now or I'm out. For, I guess, will probably be a very modest win. All right. So, yeah, a very modest bummer. Yeah, at that point when the price was up there, if it came all the way back down, I'm not interested in it. That's... Again, it could bounce back off here up again, but the mere fact it was up here and then came all the way back down, at that point, I was like, I just want out. I can try to reposition myself. Yep, glad I got out. Well, I tried. I was positioned. I was ready. Had that thing kept bouncing, but it did not keep bouncing. Hey, good morning, Singh. Morning, Omar. Is doing an uptrend channel. May get a deep pullback here sooner than later. Alrighty. Dumpsy, is buying and selling at the ask better than market? No, I don't know. It just depends on your strategy. Depends on what you're trying to accomplish. Sometimes buying at the ask is really smart. Other times it can be really bad. Certainly a case-by-case basis. Toad, hey, second day here. Well, welcome back then, Toad. Alan from the UK. I remember that name. Good to see you. Hey, we're 5 likes away from 50, so let's just get that monkey offer back. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you are enjoying, make sure to hit that like button as we're going for 250 minimum today. All right, maybe be interested in another long if it gets down around this area here. Let me actually map that out. MST could be breaking above price action over the last 4 weeks. Could be coming to... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that... Definitely always worth keeping an eye on, you know, the NVIDIAs and the Teslas and the Microsofts of the world, the Googles. You will be questioned on why you are trading gold at all. Yes, you will be severely questioned on your decision making process. Sean, no, but highly questioned, yes. EMA 2-minute or 5-minute, which is more important? Probably the 5-minute, just because the 5-minute is probably the most popular time frame for day traders. Like, I don't know if I know of any day traders that don't at least factor in the 5-minute somewhere in their decision making. So because of that, and a lot of people are watching it, I think the 5-minute's probably the little more important one. No, I'm not saying that is for you, but just generally speaking, I would say the 5-minute is probably the most important time frame, just because that's the one that I think most day traders use. Like you'll have like some people use the 1 minute, some people use the 2 minute. I've even seen the 3 minute. Some people like the 15-minute, others skip over that and like the 30-minute. But like the 5-minute seems like a universal, like everybody just accepts the 5-minute. Well, there is the bounce that I was waiting for, but didn't happen. And then, of course, as I said, I was waiting for that yellow line, came down and didn't quite hit the yellow line. So it's going to be one of those days, huh? Hey, good morning, Primal, or Prima, Primal. I passed my eval and I'm going to buy another using code CLAIM. Do I just click on start? Yes, exactly. Yep. Well, first off, congratulations on passing, and I like to see that you're doing the racehorse model. That's good. That's very good. I haven't gotten approval yet because you. Okay, yeah, because you're still in the same day. Last night is still the session right now. So yeah, you will not. It will not convert over until basically tomorrow morning. It's primal. Yeah. I mean, there's clearly an L there. But yeah, congratulations on that. Yes, don't touch that one. You have passed, but yes, it's kind of weird because you would think last night was like a different day in terms of trading session. But yeah, because futures are open essentially around the clock, it's part of the same day. All right, I don't know if this is a bot or not, so I'll just delete this out for now. U.S. stock market. I don't know what that spam was, but please don't spam in here, assuming you're not just some sort of bot. But yeah, it looks like USA stock market was a bot. So my guess is they'll throw up another message in all caps blabbering about something. Well, that's a little frustrating, but whatever. Bought the pullback. That movement right there is what gave me a green trade. Then came down, stopped me out, and then made the push. But it happens. Hey, Stefan. Also, I looked at copy trading, but don't completely understand how to use trading. Tradeovate has a built-in trade copier. NinjaTrader does not, so you'll have to use a third-party software. But Tradeovate, just at the top where it says account, all you do is you click down and you go to manage groups, and then you can start to like patch groups and stuff like that together. Clay, that 720 make you when you live here. No, that was from this morning. That was from this. The 720, where did that come from? Well, this is what was alerted to the private community this morning. So if you're not familiar, I do have a private community. I alerted that right there. Basically just said, hey, it's trying for a breakout. So you can see the yellow line. So that is what was alerted, like I said, to members. And then this morning, in fact, I still have the trend line in there. So there's that trend line that you were just looking at, that yellow one right there. And you can see that, yeah, this morning there was indeed a good quality breakout. So that good quality breakout is what helped me land the $720. So yes, it was not live, but if you were part of my private community, you would have known that that is exactly what I was looking at. And yeah, for any of you members, for anybody here that hangs out, but it's also in the private community, yeah, congratulations to you that you played that trend line breakout. Because yeah, it was definitely a breakout, and it definitely got continuation. Still interested in a potential long down around this yellow line. Right now, it just seems kind of, I mean, if we just assume that this is some sort of range forming between basically the yellow line and then this white line up here, which is the high of the day. Kind of right now, basically right in, not quite, but very close to just being in the middle of the range. Blaine, hey! Hey, Clay, is that video you made the other night? Is it? I'm not sure. What video did I make the other night? I'm not sure which one you're talking about, Blaine. What video did I make the other night? Boom, bought a second test, used your code. Hey, thank you, Primal. Brian Richard, good morning. So I have been watching your stream for a while and want to buy 25K on the prop firm. Would they let me use the demo account first? Yeah, you can use demo accounts. Well, Tradeovate does have a demo account that's part of it. So yes, you could totally use a demo account. For the live meetup you did that. Oh, yeah, you just want to... Oh, to watch... Yeah, just send me an email, Blaine, and I can send you a link to the replay. Right there, Blaine, is my email. I'm thinking about potentially buying a breakout of that area right there. I'd much prefer to have the price pull back to this yellow line and then show me some strength. But I'm not totally opposed. Yeah, you're welcome, Brian. Like I said, not totally opposed if it does want to break out here, but I'd prefer to see it drop down to this line here before I get long. I'm just not feeling... I really don't have many bearish bones in my body right now. When I signed up, I liked it to... I think you meant... I linked it to Trader View using the demo account for the test. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to use demo. Yeah, you don't have to make any purchases... with Take Profit Trader, your cost includes a real-time date and everything like that. So you don't have to go out there and purchase anything else through Tradeovate, through Trader View or Trading View. I'm not quite sure, but I'm not using Trading View. This is all Tradeovate here. No, I hear you, Nated. I hear you. Thankfully, I don't have to type to communicate with all of you. I can talk. I just have to talk, but sometimes talking is not my strong suit. And then it's really not my strong suit if I'm also trying to trade and analyze at the same time. There we go. Make it a little bit easier to see. All right. Kind of in no man's land right now. If I chose demo and... Can somebody look at... I'm not sure what Nated's... Can somebody maybe look at what Nated's asking and saying? I don't want to give him wrong information, but I'm trying to think about putting on a trade, so I can't quite... My brain's just not good enough to comprehend what he's truly asking and then make sure I give him a right answer. I moved into the December contracts already. Yeah, from what I heard, that the U contracts still have more volume, so I'm sticking with the ones that have more volume. No, keep your eyes peeled, Nate. We have some people in here that are kind and can help. I'm sure are willing to answer. So yeah. Let's see if it wants to pull back a bit more. Kind of want to buy here, but that was not the plan. You've heard me say what my plan is. I want it down around this yellow line. That's the plan. Can you explain why some look at the VIX? I'm just... It must... Just because they think that gives them an edge in some way. How does that give them an edge? You'd really have to ask that person. But... yeah, they're probably factoring the VIX because somehow within their strategy, they think that that's giving them a perspective that can help their strategy. But that's where we're down in the finer tuned details. They're already strategies. I don't look at the VIX. That doesn't mean that anybody that does look at the VIX is wrong. It just means, we have one of those, down in the weeds. That's where people's strategies kind of part and go their own ways. I love it when a plan comes together. That's an old... I love it. I don't know. If it's from a movie, Toad, I can't say I know the movie. You have stumped me. Maybe we should take a poll, see how many people are trading the U versus the Z contracts. The A-Team, 80s TV show. Okay, yeah, I am not... I was born in 83. So, like, all I remember of the 80s is pretty much like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, turtle power, they're the world's most fearsome fighting team. Something like that. Yeah, that's what I remember from, like, I think that's what I remember from the 80s. So I guess if I was born in 83, then at age 7, we were going to the 90s. I suppose, yeah, I don't know, can kids remember at age 7? You looking at buying the small pullback? I am, Ryan. Yep. But not until it gets down around the yellow line, and then I want to see how it behaves down there. By the power of Gray Skull. I think that was He-Man. I was not allowed to watch He-Man. Like, no, I had Ninja Turtle toys, but He-Man, that was off the table. I remember though my parents, no He-Man. All right, here we go. I think that's, I don't even know that. I'm assuming that's what it's from though. I think Gray Skull. All right, here we go. Let's see how it wants to behave. I do not. I use the 21 EMA. That is the only EMA I use is the 21, which is that green line right there. All right, let's see. Wow, right off of the yellow line so far. The power of charts. I was hoping it'd come down slightly more because here over on the 5-minute, we have the 21 EMA right here. So that's why I was hoping it'd come down just a little bit more. But as of now, it is not. So I may get left in its dust, but we'll see. Again, this is the 2-minute chart we're watching, and then what I just brought over was the 5-minute. So trying to see if this thing... No, don't leave me behind. Yeah, G.I. Joe, I definitely grew up with some G.I. Joe toys too. But I don't remember really watching the cartoon or anything like that. I did have some G.I. Joe toys, however. But yeah, Ninja Turtles was, and like, I think it was the 80s, like Ninja Turtle toys was super hard to find. In hindsight, I wish I never opened them up because I think they're worth a lot of money now too. Oh, look at that! The power. Look at that. Never hit it exactly, but oh so close. If it goes back down, I'm still interested. No, never had Stretch Armstrong. Look, you can't make this stuff up, though. Like, for those of you that were here, you saw me put that yellow line in play. You saw it. No, there is zero hindsight analysis going on here. Unbelievable. Again, I'm not patting myself on the back. I am patting charts. Like, if you do not use technical analysis in charts, there is no holy grail. I'm not saying that, but I think it's a worthwhile tool. Oh, yeah. I remember Power Rangers, too. Yeah, I was big into Power Rangers. I used to watch it every morning before school. Nope, never was Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Can't say I was into that one. Oh, man. Well, Clay, why don't you just buy down there? Because I wanted to see, like I said, on the 5-minute, I want to see it come down just a little bit more to give me that 21 EMA, but it just didn't happen. How long have you been trading? Well, it's not really about trading NAS. It's just trading. I've been using charts, I don't know, going on about 20 years now. And I say that because once you understand a chart, you can trade anything because charts are charts. Charts just tell the story of the price action, whether that's the price action of the NASDAQ or the price action of a Forex pairing or the price action of an option or the price action of a stock. A chart is a chart. What is XAU? You got to be kidding me. What a bounce. Did anybody buy down here? Give me, please tell me somebody bought right around here and went long. Anybody in the chat? Did anybody in the chat get long down around that area? Likos, you did? Doggone it, Ty. He did, but he scalped. Alan, Adam. Okay, good. Toad, but he got it too early. What's up? Come on, everybody. XAU gold. No, I don't trade gold. Gold is garbage. Day trading gold is garbage. I'm not making that comment from an investment standpoint. If you invest in gold for wealth preservation, that's a different conversation. Janice, all right. Well, good. I'm glad some of you got that. I clearly did not. But the day is young. The day is young. I really am wondering, though, are we now entering into some sort of like chop these sideways channel? With that being, so I guess we can call the channel from bottom of it 240 up to top of it 265. So I mean that's like a 25-point range. So I mean there's still some profit that can be made in there, but a 25-point range. Good morning. It seems you still. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is going to be the big talking topic here that I'm going to have to answer this about 4 million times. Yes, I'm still on the U contracts because as far as I am aware, the U contracts still have the most amount of volume. So that's going to be today's question. I see. Hey, Paul. If somebody says, "Hey Clay, the Z's have more volume," then I will switch. But as far as I'm aware, because usually Tradeovate tells me, "Hey, if you leave your charts on the U, you're trading something with less volume." So I've not gotten that. So therefore, that is why I'm still on the U, folks. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the channel up here just for a while longer, just so we can see if this is indeed how things are gonna continue to play out. No, U has more volume for NQ. ES, oh, that's gonna create so much more confusion now. Should have entered gold. Cool story. Fade to be. You should have bought Bitcoin at $10, man. Come on. Let's all be mature traders here. Mature trader being defined as not playing the shoulda, coulda, woulda game. Especially going to somebody else and be like, "Hey, you should have done this." Well, no kidding, I should have done that. Everybody around here is way more impressed if you call stuff out ahead of time. Again, ain't nobody impressed, at least on this channel. To be fair, maybe some Discords, maybe other live streams, you can show up and like just talk about things in hindsight, and people like applaud you and are impressed by your bold, armchair quarterbacking hindsight proclamations, but not around here. Again, fade to be next time, show up ahead of time. I don't recognize the name, so I assume you're new around here, which is great. Welcome. Nice to have you. All I'm saying is around here, Fade, what you're doing ain't impressing anybody. Now, if you want to show up ahead of time and tell us stuff like, hey, I'm getting in gold at this area, my stop loss is here, and my target is here. If you want to give us those 3 numbers ahead of time before anything happens, then we will high five you. We will cheer you on. But you showing up in hindsight, meh. But if you stick around, you will notice a lot of people give entry points, stop loss, and targets ahead of time, which is awesome. But also rest assured, if you are wrong and you're like, oh, you got stopped out, that's okay. Nobody's going to make fun of you because nobody's always right. But armchair quarterbacking with hindsight in your favor, meh. I think NQ can go at least 24,320 today. So, I mean, 24,320. So, I mean, are you in a trade? So, are you already in? Or that's great you think that, but, like, are you currently in a trade? Man, we are right in the middle of this channel right now. So, I'm just sitting on my hands. I don't know what to do. But we are literally pretty much, well, I guess not. I hear you. I was NQ earlier today, got stopped out twice. I just wasn't happening for me today with NQ. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now, Fade. But again, great to have you. I'm assuming you're new to the live stream. Or maybe this is your first time speaking up. But great to have you. But yeah, give us your call outs ahead of time and we'll cheer you on. And even if you're wrong, that's okay. Just be disciplined. Clay, you're private and for 3 months, which is great, but I am work from around 11 a.m. Yeah, it's open around the clock. That'd still work for you. Been long from 66 on ES and been adding on pullbacks. Roger that, Nicholas. I'm in small size, just wanted the VWAP. So where's your stop at in a trade? So we know you think that the price can get up to, what'd you say? You think it can go up to 320. So where's your stop at, though, in a trade? Oh, cool, Fade. Good stuff. Why don't you trade FX Gold? Because Forex is utter garbage. Day trading, in the category of day trading Forex is, I mean, that sounds like, if I had, Clay, would you like to have your teeth pulled out of your face or would you like to day trade Forex? I'd probably be like, where's the pliers at? Let's go do that. I mean, day trading Forex is the epitome of watching paint dry. No, I do concede that if there are points where Forex can really get good action, like if there's some sort of big macroeconomic event, but those happen like a few times a year. Look at this, just stuck in the middle of the range. Like, what in the world? This choppiness is testing my patience. I hear you. We all on standby right now. I don't know about all, that's a strong word, but I think many people are, yeah. We're all kind of just sitting here and waiting to see what it wants to do because as of now, yeah, this, unfortunately for us all, it seems as though that this sideways channel here is kind of nailed, that the fact the price is in kind of this sideways channel. I agree it takes patience. However, we only looking for about 100 pips. Well, again, hey, Ryan, if you find value in day trading Forex, that's fine. But I'm telling you right now, if you were to try day trading futures, you would be like, oh yeah, I'm never touching Forex ever again. Especially in the world of Pam's plant and prop firms where you could, start to copy trade. Last 3 candles are just, yeah. No, I mean, I want to think that this thing wants to get pushed back down, but at the same time, So do you trade G? No. I trade where the volume is at. Ryan, I'm a very lazy person. My life philosophy is I want to work smarter, not harder. I am oh so lazy. I want to work as efficiently as possible. If I have to dig a hole, I'm like, where's the backhoe? You know, I'm not going to sit there. Yes, you can dig a hole with a shovel, but I'm lazy. Like, can I just bring in some hydraulics? So if you want to day trade most efficiently, Pam's Plant, day trading futures through a prop firm. Okay, finally getting, like I said, this would have had me thinking bearish, because think about it. Made a bounce, smack back up, down. Made a bounce, smack back down. Made a bounce, smack back down. So it's like, all right, surely one of these is going to finally release to the downside. And then you get this nonsense. Nope, up it goes. All right, well, hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. We're kind of slacking in likes today, but to be fair, I've been slacking in making the requests. So we were going for 250 likes. So if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. It does help. And it's one of those things that's a very modest click on your part, but has outsized impact. So it really does help out. So if you don't mind doing that, that would be fantastic. The most efficient is to bet on Claycoin. Is there really a such thing as Claycoin out there, or is that just a joke? There's so many coins. I think you're joking, but I guess the more I think about it, with as many coins that are out there, you could theoretically be serious. Hey, look at that, 82 likes. All right. So that was just totally me forgetting to remind people. So I take the full blame on the rough start. Old it be slow because, yeah, that's the other thing is switching contracts. These days are always a little squirrely. So today is the last day for the U. Am I understanding that right? You should, Ryan. You see, Ryan, you are apparently part of the gold cult. Stop, Ryan. You're in a cult right now, my friend. That's the problem with the gold and the Bitcoin cult. Even if you're like, okay, Clay, yeah, you've convinced me. Futures do seem to be pretty awesome, but I'm still only going to do Bitcoin futures. Or no, Clay, but I'm still only going to do gold futures. Well, why don't you just trade futures with the most volume? No, I can't do that. I still have to work inefficiently. I still have to go and trade very choppy gold or very choppy Bitcoin. Release yourself, Ryan. It's okay. It's okay. I'm telling you, the cult of working hard or working smarter, not harder, is way better. Is way better. What strat are you using for your current setup? I use my strategy is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm not a smart man, so I cannot afford to have 8 million indicators and 8,000 monitors. Yes, I get it. Having all sorts of monitors can make for a cool Instagram picture, but I'm just too stupid to process all that information. So I got to keep things simple. Some trend lines, some candlesticks, some moving averages. I'm good to go. Hey, good morning, Manfred. No Claycoin? Okay. Good morning. Do you chart on TradingView or just... I just chart on this platform here, TradeOvate. No. NQ is yes, both can go through choppiness. I'm not disputing that. My point is I want things with the most volume because things with the most volume move the smoothest. They have the best patterns. They have patterns that are respected. Because the more people that make up a market, the more smooth the market is, right? That is why penny stock markets are very, very sketchy because there's not that many people that care about a penny stock, which is why if you have $100,000 in volume, it's like that's the most unreliable. There's nothing you can really do with that chart-wise. How many accounts do you have with... right now, I have 3 active accounts. I have, to go with my racehorse lingo, I have 1 racehorse and I have 2 horses in training. I have many racehorses in the stable though, meaning they're meaning they're passed. I just don't have them activated yet. All right, I'm going to go ahead and we'll finally delete out this. I think it served its purpose now. All right, getting a little bit of movement to the upside. We are on the 5-minute though. Be careful. We're right up around this pivot point here, this dotted brown line. So not saying it can't break up through and push through and all that, but it could. Last time it was up around here, got a little sketchy. So just keep that in mind. Should have gone, well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we all should have gone along. Okay, Ryan. It sounds like you got it all figured out, Ryan. So go trade gold then, dude. I'm just gonna go with the stats, Ryan. Stats are NQ has more volume. So that's what I'm going with. That's what I'm telling you. You're in a cult, man. You don't even realize it. Yeah, NQ, ES, most volume, smoothest, most people watching, more pattern reliability, etc., etc., etc. But that there's always going to be people that are still trying in one way, shape, or form to drag those down so they can push up. But what about GC Gold? You're in a cult. You literally are. Like the Bitcoin, the gold cult is such a real thing. It's crazy. Again, I am also in a cult. I just happen to be in the cult of laziness. aka I want to work smarter, not harder. I'm in the efficiency cult. Oh boy, are we about to have a history repeat? Look at this. Last time the price made a push up above the pivot point, came back down, made a push up above it, not as high as this one, starting to come back down. So I don't know. I'm starting to get a little bit more bearish bias, but I'm not quite to commit. Code Clay or we'll go with Code Clay. He will realize when it's too late. Yeah, I mean, like I sleep fine at night. Like I'm not telling anybody to go like day trade some sort of garbage thing, you know? New sideways action, maybe. I don't know. To be fair, maybe this thing pulls back here a little bit and is now going to give us some sort of like bull flag. I mean, that's possible. That's possible. Are you looking to short from the... I don't know. I don't really know what I'm looking to do right now. All I know is that I don't know a whole lot right now. So that's why I'm leery. The only thing that I know is that I don't know a whole lot right now because this has been tricky action for me. If you're out there and you're crushing it today, I am jealous of you. Well done. Like that just goes to show that everybody's kind of got their own little twist to their strategies. Everybody's got their own little kind of risk tolerance. So if you're doing very well today, you love this action, more power to you. I am jelly. I am jelly of you. Hey, yeah, let's get one more like. Who's going to be like number 100? I just noticed that. We are at 99. Who's going to push us over? I'm not disputing it at all, but I don't get NQ steadiness. What you saying by it respecting zone? I don't know what you just said there, Ryan. I'm not sure. All I'm saying is this. The more people in any market, the smoother it becomes because you have a lot of participants. The more participants in a market, the more efficient the market becomes. That's like basic economics. I'll say that again. The more participants in any market, the more efficient the market becomes. So therefore, because of that, I want to be in markets with the most participants because they are the most efficient. So that's why I always am caring about volume. And NQ, ES, they have the most volume because they have the most participants. Therefore, they are the most efficient. That's all I'm getting at. I want to work as smart as possible. I'll give you a like. I just found you, so no reason not to. Hey, well, thank you, Passing Wind. I'm glad your name is Passing Wind, not Passing Gas. And I just spilled coffee all over myself. That's fantastic. I wonder if the live stream can even see it. I literally just spilled coffee all on my... I don't know. Can you see it on the live stream? Can you see the coffee or no? I'm a slob. I'm a savage. I can't even drink coffee. Spilling it all over myself. My nipples are burning right now. It's great. So are you saying there is no fake? Well, no, there are. Well, yeah. Well, first off, there's fake outs. What? Yeah, of course there's fake outs. Liquidity hunts, though, no, I reject the premise. There are not liquidity hunts because liquidity hunts don't exist. Nobody is hunting for your stop. Nobody is controlling the market in that way. I know, hotly contested thing, but we've gone through that. Nobody is controlling the market. Nobody has enough power to control the market. Okay, so no, yeah, but of course there's fake outs. There's fake outs in every market. That's what happens with supply and demand. Something being very efficient does not mean that like there's a magical mystical like pattern that always works. Dealer positioning is controlling. No, it's not. Nobody controls the market. Very with some. All you need is two things to disprove the whole idea that there are some magical mystical forces that control the market. You just need a little bit of economic history, and you need a little bit of common sense logic. All right. Well, it's maintaining itself. Maybe going to try to make a push. We'll see. Nobody is hunting stops in real accounts either. I played big today on MSTR and it is going down. Well, why are you even trading a stock? That's your main problem right there. Man, 123 likes. Let's go. Let's go. What a great chat. Let's go. Aloha and good morning. Man, market creeped out. What's going on the right side of your screen in the column they look like? This is just called a volume profile. Yeah, all this over here, volume profile. So the reason why this is like max peak is because if you've been watching, I mean, there is a whole lot of volume that trade, which would make sense, right? That was essentially the middle of this entire channel right here. Took half off the table. Good job, Neil. I'm so glad I decided to hop into Take Profit Trader and start trading futures. Way better. Oh, good. Thank you, Nated. I didn't realize that you were that fresh into... So you are coming from the world of day trading stocks, and you just... And I quote, way better than stocks. Yes. Yes, you will. That will not change. $75% up in likes. Yeah, Paul, we're doing well in that regard. I'm itching for a short. Okay. No, I'm all price action. What are supply and demand zones? Supply and demand zones is price action. This is my problem with people. Like, I understand people have desire to sound smart, but like if you tell somebody what's your strategy, I trade price action. I say that via candlesticks because candlesticks give you 4 points of price action, but it's all price action. Well, no, I use this fancy, cool sounding indicator. Yeah, and let's peel back the math and look at the math. Do you know what's the primary variable in your math equation? Price action. You're trading price action. But I do understand if you're trying to sell something, like you can't sell something like, hey, come buy my strategy of price action. I just created my first Robinhood account. I put money in it, but I have not invested anything yet. Yeah, don't, well, I don't know, Past and Win. Are you wanting to be a day trader or what are you trying to do? All right, this is kind of a dangerous trade, so I'm going to go small here. Looking like this may be petering out a little bit. So I'll put a stop up here. We'll see if this wants to come down some. Put my first target right. Wait, I'm not even, only got one? Well, that's a bummer. All right, I wanted 3. I only got 1. All right, well, so that was a winning trade. I just closed it all out, but I wanted 3 contracts, only got 1. My definition of price action is the action that the price is doing. How is the price acting? That would be my definition of price action. How is the price acting? Well, if you want to be an active day trader around here with good mathematical proof, I believe that the best way in the day trading category is to day trade futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. This is an undefeated argument. Nobody has been able to actually tell me how day trading something else is better than Pam's plan. And again, I know the reason why people struggle to defeat this is because of math. Like, the math is just the math. It's the most efficient way to day trade. Again, day trading futures through a prop firm. So, for example, if you do decide you want to do a day trading passing wind, and you don't, and then you want to go and do like stocks or options, and you don't have $25,000, well, you're not going to be able to be a day trader. Day trading, I define as being able to day trade as much as you want every day, and you're not going to be able to do that, for example, because of the pattern day trader rule. Well, Clay, you could do a cash account. You're still not solving the problem. That's still giving you a limited amount of trades, because after you run out of cash, you're done for the day, because you've got to now let that cash settle. So, like, that's just one example of, as somebody where if you're just getting started and you don't have that $25,000, but you do want to do stocks or options, well, you can't because of that rule. But in the world of futures, as Pam's plant points out right here, for example, that pattern day trader rule, yeah, there is none. So you can show up, and because through the prop firm, low capital required, I mean, for as low as $90, you could become a day trader and be able to day trade as much as you want, because the prop firm that I'm using right here, you can see you can get yourself the 25K in purchasing power for $90. And then, of course, use code CLAY, because that'll ensure you get that 40% off, and then no activation fee. So I know you said you're early in your research, but if you do decide you want to go down the day trading pathway, Pam's plant, mathematically provable, the best way to go about it. Do you have a video on the racehorse? I don't. I need to do a video on the racehorse model. But I'm taking a small... Oh, good job, Ray. Congrats on the payout. Payouts are a good thing. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Yeah, well said, Hoover. I can see why people think like, oh, stops were just hunted. I can see it appear that way, but that's not actually what happened. Nobody was like, let's go hunting stops. So yeah, the racehorse model is just a way that I go about trading where. Because with prop firms, there's always a very real threat of psychological fear, and this fear coming from this. I've just passed the test account. I have a pro account, but now I don't want to lose this pro account, because if I do, I have to go through the test phase again. Oh, I don't want to lose it. And then you start to get fearful. You start to get nervous. And scared money don't make money. If you are trading scared, it's going to be very, very rough. However, if you can overcome that fear, which you can with Take Profit Trader, so while you have your pro account, aka the racehorse, if you start to train other horses, so you buy more test accounts and you trade and you pass them, now all of a sudden you have more horses that have turned into racehorses, but you don't have to activate them right away. You can just put them in the stable. And the nice thing is once you do that, you can sit there and say, okay, I can be myself. Even if I do blow up this account, even if this racehorse dies, I don't have to go through the test phase again. I'll just go grab the other one in the stable and plug it in. So that's why for me, I have my racehorse, aka the pro account. The pro accounts are the ones where you make the money, you get the payouts and all that. But I can also not have to be fearful, because I know if I do lose the racehorse, that I have some already in the stable in waiting. And the nice thing about Take Profit Trader is once you have passed accounts, there are no more fees attached with them. So I know this says right here $90 per month, but again, once you pass this, which is why I always say aim to pass the test within 1 month, but after you pass, the monthly fee goes away. There are no more costs, and you don't have to activate it either. Other prop firms, they'll charge you monthly fees for every account you have. Not with Take Profit Trader. So you can store up a bunch of past accounts, overcome the fear of, oh, I don't want to lose my pro, because you can just have, again, your racehorse, and then you can always be, in my opinion, you should always be training new horses to turn them into racehorses so that you can throw them into the stable, and then you can, you can trade without fear, without nervousness of, oh, great, I don't want to lose it because I don't have to go through the test again. Props have too much rules. No, they don't, Ryan. Not at all. They do have rules, but these rules are gained towards forcing you to manage risk. And also, not Take Profit Trader, Ryan. Ryan Sly, you're starting to... Yeah, Ryan Sly is kind of a good example of... Yes, there are rules. Do they have lots of rules? Some of them do. Not Take Profit Trader. That's why I recommend them for beginners, because they have a very clean set of rules. So to be fair to Ryan, he said they have too many rules. Yeah, some of them may have way too many rules and it's too crazy, but not all of them. Not all of them. So that's too much of a blanket statement. So I will concede, yeah, some of them you could probably make the argument, man, I don't like that one. They have way too many rules. That's actually fair. But to say that about all prop firms is not nuanced enough. I'm not going to say is maliciously deceptive because that's a little too much drama. But like it would be inaccurate to say that. How soon can you take profit with them? Day number 6. You are eligible for payouts on day number 6. The first 5, their test phase is a minimum of 5 days. But on day number 1 of your pro account, so if you pass in 5 days, then day number 1 of your pro account, so day number 6, you could be eligible to start to get payouts. And you can also have payouts every day. That's the thing that makes Take Profit Trader the best, is once you get to their pro account, it is daily payouts. I don't know if Nathan is here right now, but Nathan, longtime viewer, last week he was at 14 days in a row of taking a payout. Because again, you can request payouts every single day once you get to the pro phase. Chan, yeah, it's got a trailing drawn out until you get to your buffer, and then it goes away. So it's actually not that big of a deal. Yes, Ryan, I'm affiliate. Yeah, Code Clay. Code Clay, Ryan. What does that have to do with anything? Attack the arguments. Ryan Sly. When you start to lose arguments, commit the ad hominem fallacy. Yes, I have affiliate codes. What does that have to do with them not having a lot of rules or them having day 1 pay or pay that payment policy? Thanks for your level-headed advice. Love the racehorse now. Oh, thanks. Yeah, John. Yeah, it's just now if you're somebody, to be fair, if you're somebody that's like that doesn't bother you, you're like, no, that's okay if I blow up this account. I'll go through the test phase again. That has zero concerns. If you're like that, then I'm jealous of you. But for me and a lot of other traders, it's like, oh man, I don't want to go through that test phase. So let me just, but I don't want to lose. It's just too much around. But if right now, like I said, I have many accounts that are already passed that are they're just not activated. But they're sitting in the stable, and if I lose the racehorse, oh well, I can just plug one in and I keep on going. What do they test you on? That's all right here. They want to make sure you can manage risk. So here's the test. So for the 25K, show them you can make $1,500, but don't lose $1,500. On the 50K, show them you can make $3,000, but don't lose $2,000. So you better be able to manage risk. And you know what? That's good. I'm glad they're forcing you to focus on managing risk, because as any somebody that's been in the game a long time will tell you, risk management is what matters most. Well, no, I took it personal because you got personal. I'm trying to keep it on the argument. This is what I'm trying to keep the argument on, Pam's plant. So you took it personal by asking me something personal. That is irrelevant to this. Whether or not I am a affiliate of this does not change the argument. Again, well, Clay, you're a con man. You're a scumbag. Okay, fine. Watch this. Okay, I'm a scumbag promoting this. I've had some people Say, well, yeah, Pam's Plant, that makes sense. That is a good idea. But you're just a scammer. All right. So that person's position is a scammer is giving a good idea. So yeah, I take it personal because you personally address me on, well, are you an affiliate? How is that relevant to Pam's Plant? It's not. It's irrelevant because whether or not I'm an affiliate does not affect anything here. Whether or not I'm a scumbag does not affect anything here. Now, if you can point at one of these things and attack it and rip it down, okay, now you're attacking the idea. Now you're attacking the suggestion. But to attack me is the ad hominem fallacy. It is a logical fallacy. You're attacking the person, not the actual argument. So yes, I took it personal because you personally addressed me. So that's why I'm saying, what does that have to do with anything? See, we get it all here. We get debate, we get trading, we get how to have a conversation. We're talking now logical fallacies. I mean, come on now. Yes, magician, I recognize your name. You have been here many times now. And yet you still apparently are not doing Pam's Plant, brother. Exactly, yep. Test phase is 5 days regardless. You have to go through the 5-day test phase, which I understand sounds bad to some people because they're like, well, so-and-so, you can pass in 1 day. Yeah, but so-and-so, by the way, you're asking the right questions too, Fade, so I can tell you're not new to prop firms. But what Fade is asking is, well, how many days until I get paid? Because prop firms that, that advertise like 1 day passes, well, yeah, but you're still not going to be eligible for a payout until like day 8 or 9. But with Take Profit Trader, even though they have a 5-day test period, you are eligible for payouts on day number 1 of your pro account. So that would be, in the grand scheme of things, day number 6. MNQ Singh. Okay, I recognize your last name. How many accounts do I have? Right now, I have, so to stick with my racehorse analogy, I have 1 racehorse active, and I have 2 horses in training. I have many racehorses in the stable, but they are not activated right now because I'm not interested in, potentially killing 4 racehorses in a day. All right, we are here at a potential long area, so let's look at a potential long here. Is there a limit on the number of accounts? Yes, you can have up to 5 active pro accounts, but in the background, you can still keep passing more and more accounts. And again, they don't charge you per month. So you could have 5 active pro accounts, and then you could have like 10 passed. So if you have a day where you copy trade and then you just lose them all, well, then you could grab the 5 from the stable, plug them in, and there you go. You can go get right back to it. Yes, they allow copy trading up to 5 accounts. Okay, got long there. Trying to catch this off the bottom. Let's see if we can get some more follow through here. Do you think it price may drop to get some liquidity before going up? I hope not, because I'm long now. Profit split, 80-20. And then the final account would be 90-10. But I've done a couple videos showing that with the profit split, the ROIs that can be put together are like scam-like. Because you have so little money risked in the first place, the return on investment is insane with prop firms. Insane. Like scam-like returns. Like, wait, you got a 400% ROI in 2 weeks? Yep. Sounds like a scam. It's not, though, because, again, when you look at the math equation, it's just the way the equation works. Come on, push. I'll wait for a price break on a higher low. All right. Took one out there. Took another one out there. Okay, let's do this now. I'll put these last two in green territory, and I'll just follow it up. So this will be a green trade now. Just a question of how big a green trade, because I don't know how big this wants to go. No, go back up. Don't stop me. And it stopped out. All right, well, that one worked out fine. In a trade, did you ever give us your stop? I might not have any more trades for the day. Nothing is coming. Yeah, then you might as well call it good, Evil Shaddix. No harm there. Some days, that's just how it goes. What did I see that made me take that long? I mean, I saw a lot of things, Tyson. Okay, in a trade, I'm very scared. Whether or not it's a mental stop or a hard stop, you should still have a number. So what is that number? You seem to think that a mental stop means I'm just making it up. I don't actually have a stop right now. That's, oh boy. Let me repeat to everybody. A mental stop does not mean, I don't know where my stop is. It's mental. No. A mental stop is you know where it's at. You're just not locking it into the system. That's a hard stop. It depends on the dealer position. Oh, gotcha. All right. If you didn't hit my target, I should have just went long with you. Use options market 2C. There is, okay. Oh yeah, no, I'm not that smart. Yeah. I'm stupid. Yeah. If it works for you, fantastic. I'm definitely too stupid for stuff like that. Please tell me if I'm wrong. Did I miss a comment, UK? Let's see. Oh, then he just deleted it. Ryan Sly, just tone it down, dude. Tone it down. You're a little too confident in yourself. That's about as nice as I can think of about saying that. $21 EMA on 5 minute. What are you talking about? The 21 EMA on mine is way down here. I got long way up there. Do you see what I mean? Just tone it down, brother. You're a little, I mean, don't get me wrong. You got to be confident as a trader. But there is that fine line between confidence and then just unadulterated arrogance. And you're kind of, So no, with all due respect, you do not see, you're not even close. Like, what are you even talking about? Love hearing about logical fallacies, especially ad hominem. Yeah. Let me put it this way. A lot of people don't know how to have a productive discussion. And I'm defining productive as discussion in terms of just like addressing what needs to be addressed, not going off on all these rabbit holes and, things that don't actually matter. $21 EMA. Oh, yeah, but yeah, that's the thing is if he thinks that is like literally the only reason, again, my point still stands. He's a little, again, it's good to have confidence, but there is also that overconfidence, cocky type of potential area. What EMA do I use? The 21 EMA, which is that green line right there. All right, Ryan. I'm not gonna ban him, but he's got to go on timeout. I can only put up with so much of the Ryans of the world. We'll give him 24 hours. It makes me think he's been here before, under a new name. I mean, hey Raspberry, are you still sick? Friday you mentioned something about you watch, but you're only here right now because you were sick or maybe getting over it. So still home from work. Water check. Thank you, Eggy. I have Mondays off for. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're doing so good with likes. We're almost at 150, and the goal is 250, and we're not even an hour and a half into the stream. So yeah, if you are enjoying, make sure to hit that like button. Although I think it looks like probably a lot of you already have with the way it's going. But yeah, if you have not yet and you're enjoying, hit that like button. It does help. I do, yeah. I'm not good at it, but I enjoy it. Have an appointment, got to run. See you guys. Hey, take care, Anthony. Have a good one. I'm confused on what he even said because you're not watching. Exactly, Evil Shadex. Some people, it's just, yeah. Like I said, he seemed like a nice guy, but there's also that point where even nice guys can get a little bit too overconfident. So that's why I didn't ban him. But I need a break. I need a break. So if he chooses to come back 24 hours from now, great. If not, I wish him the best. Well, that was a nice push upwards. Didn't last a whole lot of time, but it did make a push up. Oh, all right. I'm just curious on this. I don't know if it means anything or not, but let's see what is this? Does this okay? So what I'm gonna do, and let's just see. I'm gonna connect this point and that point, and let's see if that trend line does anything in terms of kind of forecasting those areas. So that way nobody sees any bias ahead of time. So that point and that point. Oh my goodness. The power of charts. Look at that. You can't make this stuff up. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Again, are charts perfect? I'm not saying that. But charts are definitely, I would say, something that I think makes a lot of sense to have considered within a strategy. All right, so moral of the story, we're keeping that trend line in place. I mean, that's just a thing of beauty. An absolute thing of beauty. Looks like it was a scalper's dream today. It's been a little bit on the slower side of things. I mean, it's still tradable. But not a whole lot of news today. And then with the Fed meeting coming later this week, I think a lot of people are kind of just sitting on their hands waiting to see. Not to mention today, there's contracts switching over. So now you have like two categories of people. You have people trading the U contract and the Z contract. So yeah, today's a little unique. Yeah, I am interested in a short if the price comes up towards that yellow line. Volume is split exactly. Yeah. There's kind of just a lot of goofy stuff going on for today, but we're doing our best with it. Even the live stream stats are weird today. Likes are doing very well, but the viewers, we haven't even cracked 200 viewers yet, which is not the norm. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's a weird day. We'll see if we can get up over 200. I mean, usually we've been up around the 250 mark, but like I said, we're an hour and a half in and still haven't even cracked 200 viewers. Yet the likes are doing fantastic. So I don't know. I don't know. Today's just kind of been weird all around. Yeah, all right. And we definitely have this going on too, I think. Let's get this rising wedge. Or at least I'm pretty sure it's a, oh yeah. So also have a rising wedge pattern, which is bearish. Not just because something's bearish does not mean the price is for sure going down, but yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit more bearish on this with the rising wedge pattern here. The core viewers are all here. Yeah, I'd agree with that. From what I see in the chat box, a lot of recognized names. Gold is going up as well. Yeah, gold should drop on Wednesday. I'm expecting a drop. Right now, all the buy the rumor, sell the news. Assuming the Fed does cut, which is what everybody expects, I would assume that everything does the opposite. Just buy the rumor, sell the news. Might actually start pulling back tomorrow-ish. We'll see though. But yeah, I do not see gold. I see again, I'm not saying gold like crashes and goes all the way, but I can see a pretty big pullback in gold coming on Wednesday. Now, if you, I mean, an epic crash in gold would be if the Fed actually raised interest. I mean, they're not going to raise interest rates, but if they did, oh man, gold would get crushed. But they're not. There's no way that they're going to actually raise rates. But could you imagine if they did? Oh my goodness. That gold chart would look like one big solid red candle right straight down. All right. Maybe, just maybe. Like I said, I am bearish biased right now because of the rising wedge. No, No. The reason why gold is going up is because they're going to start cutting rates, aka just printing more money, aka devaluing the dollar even more. That's why gold's going up. To raise rates would be to say, no. We're trying to suck more money out of the system. We're trying to strengthen the dollar. So that would be bad for gold. Gold is going up right now because the Fed is doing these policies which weaken the dollar even more. Like lower rates is just money printing. It's just a form of money printing. Yes, and if you're going to print money, that does reduce the value of the currency, which is good for gold, right? Because that's why gold is a wealth preservation thing. But again, they're not going to raise rates. If it did, though, Bitcoin and gold would get hammered. How do you expect the housing market to react to Fed? It's. If you notice, mortgage rates have already been coming down without the Fed cutting rates. Why is that? Because the Fed cutting rates doesn't actually. It's all about the bond market. So again, if you over the past, after the weak jobs data started to come out, if you follow mortgage rates have already been falling. What do you mean they're already falling? I thought the Fed has to cut rates to get them to fall. No, the bond market takes care of that actually. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's just people have short memories. What was the biggest complaint in real estate? We'll call it 2 to 3 years ago. The biggest complaint was this. A house hits the market, and before I can even go check it out, there's already like 8 offers on it. It was bidding wars, right? Because there was all sorts of buyers out there. So right now, the argument is right back to, well, we need to lower rates so you can make it more affordable for people. Okay, so all of a sudden now you're just gonna have more bidding wars again, which pushes the prices up, and then all of a sudden, well, now it's too expensive. Like, it's amazing how short of memories people actually have. It's crazy. Short. I'm watching. We'll get short if it comes down to that red line. I'm just glad short or rates aren't with it. Yeah, yeah. But again, I'm not saying the Fed is gonna raise rates. They're definitely not. I think they should, but they're not. Oh. All right. So as of now, the bottom part of the pattern is holding. We'll see if that continues to be the case or not. I'm locked in at 2.25%. That's cool. Hopefully you like where you live. That can be a problem for some people. People have like outgrown their houses, but now they're kind of stuck there because they're like, uh-oh, I don't want to give up my 3%. So like anything, like Thomas Sowell says, there are no solutions. There's only trade-offs. I'm up 180 with a demo. All right, squibbles. Again, so far the price is respecting the bottom part of this pattern, but we'll see if the price can actually break down through it. So the thing is, like, I guess I'm blessed. Like, I got the first mortgage we had when I bought my first house in Kansas City in like 2000, what was that, 2008-ish? I think we got 6.5. So like, everybody is so distorted. Like, to think that sixes is like actually high, you have no economic perspective. Like, the whole 2 to 3% thing is like an outlier moment in economic history. But like, so many people still have that as their baseline. Like, oh, 6 is so expensive. No, it's not. Look at the historical average of mortgages. You're from Kansas City? Oh, I love Kansas City. It's great. Our housing prices have dropped nearly 20%, which is what needs to happen. Let the prices come down to buyers. All these other policies are just going to keep pushing prices up. So yeah, prices, and that, again, I bought a house in Iowa not that long ago. Am I going to be able to sell it for as much as I bought it for? Probably not. Granted, I factored that all in ahead of time, but like, that's how you actually solve it. You just let prices come down to what people can actually afford. You don't just make it debt cheaper to push up prices even more. That's how bubbles happen. All right. I wish this would have built out a little bit more before breaking down. Okay, I'm short. Out there for a little bit of a scalp. I wanted to hold that longer, but problem is I missed this on the 5-minute. It's right at the pivot point, which is a very, very real bounce threat. So really, I should not have gotten short where I did, but yeah, honestly, I forgot to look over at the 5-minute. No, it's not like the price can't push down through that. I'm not saying that the price is incapable of pushing down through that area, but that is a pretty key level. That seemed to be like a very credible bounce area. So I was like, you know what, let me just hop out here. That's irrelevant, Lauren. Irrelevant. Your solution is just, well, let's just push up prices even more. Yeah, no wonder why this person gets... Why do you keep coming back? Time to put in timeout. Good grief. Yes, I understand the argument. Yeah, but houses didn't cost much. And that's true. But like, yet you're advocating for the thing that will create the same problem that you're saying, well, yeah, but now there's this problem of higher prices. So let's keep doing the same thing and create even higher prices. Like people, it's fascinating to watch people like argue about why it's different now in like a bad way, and then they argue for the thing that created the reasoning of why it's bad right now. But let's give us more of the bad thing that I'm complaining about. Again, whoever said house prices have dropped, yes, that's what needs to happen. There is a set of people out there that say, hey, I can afford a house for this. And the sellers are like, no, I want this. And the buyer's like, sorry, I can only afford this. Eventually, the sellers are going to be like, okay, fine. Let me lower my price down and I'll meet you there. That's what needs to happen. That's how things stabilize out. But just saying, no, let's just give the people more money. Let's just print more money so that the people can now make the offer up at that higher level. Okay. Hello, bubbles. That's how bubbles happen. That's what's been going on. Right now is what things need to happen. Yes, things get slowed down. But it takes time for sellers to realize, yeah, I guess it's not a seller's market anymore. I guess I have to lower my prices down. It is a buyer's market right now. Not everywhere, but many places. And as somebody that does a whole lot in real estate investing, I like buyer's markets. I like where I can find those houses that have been sitting on the market for a long time and then saying, hey, you ready to play ball? I'm way down here, but I know you're motivated because your house has been sitting on the market for 6 months now. But nobody wants to actually do that. Everybody's just, no, just make it cheaper. I mean, that's fine. Like, if I don't care. Like, if the market just wants to make my net wealth go up because it's just gonna create more buyers again and push up values. Like, I already have my land. I already have my properties. Like, I'm good. I don't really, it's not going to bother me. I'm just saying that's the wrong approach. Like, but, oh well. Like, if the government wants to just keep inflating my net wealth because I keep getting my assets become worth more and more and more, okay. Well, the rising wedge once again shows up doing work. Called it as a bearish pattern. If you've been around the live stream for a while, you know the rising wedge is one of, well, I don't know about R, but it's one of my favorite patterns. Does not always work, but it's a good pattern. And overall, the price is still essentially getting caught up right in this dotted brown line. We're almost right here at the 21 EMA. So now maybe a long. Maybe I'm thinking about a long here. We'll see. Now, we're doing all sorts of stuff today. Earlier, we were talking logical fallacies. Now we're talking economics and then real estate. I'm trying to trade. We're talking rising wedges. Got past another 100K TPT accounts, 3,000 bar per day. Good job, Landon. Yeah, Landon is take profit trader. And he is one that always backs me up. That when I say take profit trader is the best in the game. How so? Well, I've yet to meet a take profit trader. Somebody that's used somebody other than take profit trader, gives them a try, gets to the pro account, and then complains about daily payouts. I've yet to see that happen. Hey, Dean. What do you think about BlackRock buying single family homes? I think that is, I've seen some statistics out there that people way overblow that. But yeah, I ultimately I have no problem. Well, why can't? I mean, I don't know. Let me ask you this, Luis. If you're selling your home and somebody's willing to buy it from you for $250,000, and then somebody else is like, well, I can only do $210, which person would you like to sell it to? The person that's offering you $250 or the person that's selling to you for $210? Wow, what a bounce. What a bounce. Maybe a back test? I know you have, but for some reason I can't. Oh my, John. You're killing me, John. You're killing me. It's a 50 period simple moving average. Where'd Luis go? Well played, John. Well played. Thank you. Thank you for checking. You're a very polite individual. Man, right off the, well, no, I take that back. Not right off, but very close to that pivot point. Yeah, and that's the thing, Luis. I understand the argument. Well, BlackRock, investment banks, hedge funds are buying all these houses. It's like, okay, but like if you are a seller of that house, I personally think you should be able to sell that house for whatever offers you get. And if you get an offer from somebody that wants to buy it from 250, and then the other person is like, well, I can only buy it for 210, I think you should have the option. I think you should have the choice to choose between the one that wants to give you 250,000 and the person that wants to give you 210. If you're like, no, the 250 is a hedge fund, no, I'm willing to take a $40,000 less pay cut to give it to the person with 210. That's cool. I think you should have that choice. But that's my argument. You should have the choice as a seller to sell to, well, whatever offer you want to give it to. Traders are faithful when losing and fearful when winning. Yes, Joe, that's true. Maybe good for sellers, but maybe bad for predatory buyers that may leave more people homeless. No, again, it's just a matter of perspective. I get if you're a buyer, you don't really want to compete against hedge funds. Fair enough. But you have to remember, the world does not revolve around you. There is also the seller, that you will one day be a seller. So be careful what you advocate for, because it may come back to bite you. But that's something that I'm not perfect at either. But sometimes people have poor foresight. And they advocate for something which, yeah, at this exact moment in time, it may benefit you. But be careful, because at another moment in time, it may be severely working against you. And there's no better example of that than this whole complaint against, I don't even know what they're saying the solution is. But it boils eventually down to, I don't think a seller should be able to sell their house for what they, for what it's actually worth. Well, what is it worth? What somebody else is willing to pay for it. I mean, that's ultimately where that other argument boils down to. I'm not a fan of that. All right, maybe this thing's getting ready to roll back over. Quite the bouncer, but right now it's back testing the breakdown point of this rising wedge. I'm not quite confident enough to get short yet, but I'm still bearish minded. Let's do this. If it comes down here, I will get short. I'll put my stop up here. And we'll see if this is indeed a rejection off of the rising wedge. So again, I'm only willing to get filled at that red line. Joe, with all due respect, just stop. If you think I'm going to listen to a self-confessed degenerate gambler, just stop, Joe. Okay, I'm in. So we'll see if it does indeed want to get rejected off. If it's truly curling back up, well then so be it. But right now, we'll see if this is a rejection off of this former breakdown point. Basic premise here. So it could be out for a scalpy scalp win, but let's see if this wants. Ooh, there we go. Come on, a little bit more. Hit me. All right. Well, should I be doing a scalpy scalp on this one? Oh boy, I'm changing my mind. Okay, I did the scalpy scalp. We'll let hindsight be my judge. We'll see. Joe, you. If I would have listened to you, I would have lost money. Lost money in the form of not making any money, Joe. So, Joe, you should have a heart. As a degenerate gambler, maybe just keep the lips sealed. Now, if I was a degenerate gambler, I would be totally open. Like, oh, you're also a fellow degenerate gambler? Yeah, teach me. You think this could be a total great degen gamble? Then that makes sense. But we are not the same, Joe. Again, I applaud you. So to give Joe full credit, he is admitted, no, I'm a degenerate gambler. So we are not the same. So it would make zero sense for me to listen to a degenerate gambler. Just like it makes zero sense for you to listen to me as somebody that's trying to be serious. As you are a degenerate gambler, don't listen to me because we don't have the same goals. I want to be serious. You're here to have fun and be a degen. So it would behoove you to find a fellow degen and like, hey, let's figure out how we can be the best degen possible. Yeah, exactly. And then primal, I can never remember. He made $50. There we go. So don't try to turn me into the victim that I don't have the heart. We're not the same, and that's okay. Again, Joe, I have nothing but I respect the fact that you're not sitting here prancing around acting like you're serious when you're actually a degen. You have told us, no, I'm a degenerate gambler. Cool. But with that premise, don't sit here and try to make it seem like I don't have a heart. Especially when you were wrong, my friend. And also just proves the trend is your friend. Trade the trend. Well, I did trade the trend. I think the trend might be down. And look, I was right. Now, was I right or not to scalpy scalp? We'll see. We'll see. If this thing crashes, I'm going to be very disappointed that I scalpy scalped. Masticate. Cogitate. I don't think. Oh, I see what you're doing there. So Toad, your vocab is even better than mine. I don't even know what that is. I don't even have a good vocab. I will tell you this though. The funnest word in the English language to say is befuddle. Man, this just befuddles me. Former degenerate. Okay. I'm done with gambling. Lost 2 months of rent money this weekend on 6 parlays, so I'm a day clean. All right, well, Joe, I did not realize that. Well, welcome to the serious trader category. New to show, Clay looks like Joe Santrini. Joe Santrini must be a fantastic looking individual. Joe Santrini. American guitarist and composer. Well, thank you, I guess. Thanks. I mean, I appreciate it more when people are like, new to the show, Clay looks like a Greek god. That's more accurate. Surfing the alien. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. I'm 100% leaving this line in, though. This thing, if you're here for the drawing of that trend line, it was a thing of amazing. It brought a tear to many of our eyes. So let me just extend that out some more. Who knows, maybe this will never come into play, but if it does, I want to remember. Rock stars are modern gods, but they're not Greek gods. Hey, hit that like button if you are enjoying. Let's try to get a momentum push up to 175 likes. So if you're enjoying, hit that like button. We're going for 250 likes today. Pronounced Sotrioni. Sotrioni. Oh, okay. I am once again interested in a potential long down around this area because now it's a double whammy of potential support. Whammy number one, check out the dotted brown line, which is the pivot point. Whammy number two, we have the green line right there, the 21 EMA. Does not mean it will bounce, but I think it's a credible thought that it could bounce from that area. How about Greek yogurt gods? Greek yogurt is good for you, by the way. If you don't eat Greek yogurt, people, Whoa, 161. No, wait, sorry. I wanted 175. Never mind. Never mind. Still, we're doing good. We're doing good. All right. Said, I am not willing to go long until it can get down around, what is that area? 68. Where's 68 on here? In fact, let me throw out a yellow line just so we can. There we go. I like that yellow line area for a potential long. Siva, hey, is pre-market trading allowed on TPT? Yes. Yep. You can trade whenever the markets are open. Just make sure you have your positions closed by 5 p.m. Eastern. That is one of the rules. They are not prop firms, and at least take profit trader are not for swing traders. So you've got to have all positions closed by 5 p.m. Eastern. But other than that, yeah, you can trade whenever the market's open. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not going to head down to that yellow line. If it doesn't, so be it. Running to the gym. Stay green. All right. Glad you're staying healthy, Kyle, by getting to the gym. That's what we like to see. Be healthy, folks. I don't know. I'm wondering if I'm going to regret this decision to draw that trend line right there. Oh, that looks kind of good, though. Is that a breakout point? Or is it? I don't know. We have a wedge formation, so if we just use the 21 EMA as kind of the bottom part here, then we have this across. I mean, there is kind of like this ascending triangle wedge. I just don't know if I trust it, or is this gonna? What I'm worried about is this. Is this just entering into some sort of like sideways chop? Meaning, I could buy that trendline break and then have it chop right back down against me as it's part of this channel. That's the one thing that's got me a little worrisome about this trendline here and why I'm not going to buy it. What course would you recommend to start with? I would, yes. I am biased, but yes, if you enjoy my content, then I'm confident you would enjoy my course. So yes, that is what I would recommend. Under that assumption, if you do enjoy my content, if you enjoy the free content and all that, then I'm very, very, very confident you'll enjoy the course that I offer. It's a tough room. I love it. I love seeing people give each other a hard time. That shows bonding. When others start making fun of others and giving each other a hard time, that is good. That is a form of bonding. I know that's more of a bonding with guys. I'm not a woman, so I don't think women really make fun of each other as a form of bonding. Guys do, or at least I do. Like if I'm making fun of you, that's a good sign. If I'm not making fun of you, probably just means I'm not totally comfortable with you. So that's why I'm like, okay, I'm not. But if I start ripping, like, that's good. That means I'm at full comfort. So that's what I like to see. I like to see people giving each other a hard time in here. Especially the names that I see doing it. I know they know each other, so that's good. He is a guitar god. Friends call me Eddie. All right, Eddie. Well, I will do my best to remember that you like to be called Eddie. But I make no problem. I make no promises because there's lots of names that scroll by. So I usually just call people what their names are on here. But I will try my best that you like to go by Eddie. Here's a sideways chop. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier. Why I wasn't going to buy that. Just because if this is some sort of chop, then as expected, that breakout really didn't lead to anything fruitful. Clay, you said about being afraid getting a sideways chop, but it isn't basically already in a... Oh, yeah, no, it is, exactly. Yeah, it kind of has already been in sideways chop. Kind of. Because at the same time, look at these lows. So is this sideways chop? Depends on your definition of sideways chop. Here, sure. But I can see why people might have thought that might be a breakout, right? So that's right. It's everything is very nuanced in trading. It's not an EMA. The pink. This right? Well, no. This is the first off, that's purple. That is a 50 SMA. The pink down here is the 200 SMA. I only use one EMA. That is the green line here, which is the 21 EMA. Looking for a long at 270. And then where would your stop be? And I'm looking for a potential long down around this yellow line. And it's creeping down there. We'll see if it wants to make the rest of the journey down there, though. Six or 7 point stop. I always get a little nervous when I hear ranges, because that almost makes it sound like, well, 6 to 7, then become an 8, and then a 9. Let's make it 10. And then before you know it, you're sitting there resetting the account. Clay, any life advice for the youth on the stream? Yes. Spend less than you make. Very simple. If you spend less than you make, you'll notice you have money left over every month. And then with this money left over, you can start to do cool stuff with it. Invest. Not necessarily in the stock market. Maybe invest in a piece of equipment that can help you start a side hustle. But yeah, that would be my advice. Spend less than you make. I will be unhappy. If this bounces off the absolute bolt... Oh, Squibbles, you'll be okay. Don't be overly dramatic, Squibbles. Trying to be patient. I sort of want to go long right here, but the plan has been no, Clay, yellow line, yellow line. So I'm trying to be disciplined. Trying to wait for what I said it would be. Or what I said I would want to do. I just missed a 7 point bounce. Okay. I mean, I'm not trying to rain on your parade, but you'll miss a lot of trades as a trader. Do you take daily payouts so less percentage goes to you? No, I take, as soon as I'm eligible for a payout, I take it. And with Take Profit Trader, because they had daily payouts, and yeah, whenever I'm eligible for a payout, I will take daily payouts. I think my record is maybe like 3 payouts in a row. Some days, like I don't make enough to really make it worth it. But yeah, I take payouts as quickly as it makes sense to do so. Which again, if you're new to the prop firm landscape, that's not possible with a vast majority of prop firms. That's why the prop firm I use up there, Take Profit Trader, why I think they're the best, because they do offer daily payouts. Do they still give you a 2? No, they don't give you a buffer. You have to get to the buffer. Can you take a payout? Well, I mean, you can request the payout on Saturdays, and then it'll show up to you on Monday. But the markets are not open on Saturdays. Ooh, that was kind of a nasty failure. No. I go with the best in the business, Rushi. That would be Take Profit Trader. All these other prop firms... I mean, I do have a code for Apex, but yeah, Apex is one where is not for beginners at all. But no, I am team Take Profit Trader. Now, I do understand from a business standpoint, it would be better if I had code Clay for like 8 different prop firms, but I actually want people to not feel overwhelmed. So that's why I have codes for 2. And if you're a beginner, that's great. Like the last thing I want to do to somebody I've kind of maybe persuaded to start day trading futures through a prop firm is be like, hey man, I'm glad you want to do day trading of futures through prop firms. Here's 18 different prop firms to choose from. Use code Clay. It's like, well, that's not helping that person. Now they're just going to be overwhelmed by all these different prop firms and different rules. That's why I say Take Profit Trader. Clean set of rules. And not to mention, on top of that, daily payouts in the pro account, which separates them from the vast majority. How many points do the NASDAQ usually move daily, up or down? Oh, I don't know. Enough, Tyson. That's a... What, Tyson, aren't you already day trading futures? I might have you confused with somebody else, but I could have sworn that like you haven't you already been trading futures? Like wouldn't you already know kind of the answer to that? We like daily payouts and we cannot lie. All you other traders can. Oh. It's like a rap song. Clay, so once you get to 52 on the pro account, you take it. No. Anything above 52. 52 is the buffer, Rob. Anything above 50, you can take the 52, but they'll ding you. Or I would say you can take the 2,000, but they ding you. So, but it's anything above the 2,000 is your buffer. And then you can either build buffer or take the payout. I am in the take the payout camp. All the other traders get denied. Oh, yeah, we could totally write a song. Some of you are apparently gifted in the songwriting department here. All right. We're right now on the 5 minute at these two key levels here. So is this going to get some sort of bounce? Or are we about to plunge to the downside here? Let's see. Hey, Sam, good to see you. Thinking about a long here. Have started yet. I did not realize you're in that. See, do you see what I mean about the cult? So here we have, and I say this with all due respect, Tyson, but like, okay, Clay, fine, I'll do futures, but only Bitcoin futures. Tyson, why not just do the thing that is the most efficient, that has the most volume? Why choose to make your life more difficult? Step out of the cult. It's okay. Your Bitcoin people they'll be all right. Your fellow Bitcoin, everything does not have to be Bitcoin. That is one of my pet peeves, when people choose to make their life more difficult than it needs to be. Again, that's great. I'm happy you're in futures, but don't box yourself in because of the cult. Well, I'll do futures, but it can only be Bitcoin futures or it can only be gold futures. It is okay to expand outside of that. I promise it's okay. Well played, LC Million. Can't believe you tried to rage bait me. I can't believe it. All right, I think I might. This may be a very stupid move, but this is it's seeming weak to me. So I know I've been talking this whole time about being interested in being long, and I mean, can you look at this stuff? It's crazy. Hopefully, you all heard me talking about this yellow line as a long. Look right where it decided to bounce off of again, basically right there. But why this could be really stupid on my part? I'm thinking of a short. I'm thinking that this area here is about to open to the downside a bit. Hi, Clay. You had my ear all more. Well, thank you, Bahan. 25K versus 50K new trader. Either one. I like the 50K better, but I know some people love the 25. So I don't really think there's a right or wrong answer to that. You kind of just got to experiment. I'm currently short. Uh-oh. Let's get long. Let's squeeze Mark. Oh, that's true. Get both. Yeah, that's always. I mean, you could try both. You can have multiple accounts. That is true. I guess that is true. I assume the either or. Question: how much is $1 move on the ME? How much is well, things don't move in dollars. Things move in points. So, like on the NQ, 1 point is worth $20 per contract. Charles, please don't bring up their name. Because here's the thing, Charles, what you're leaving out is the activation fee, which then pushes it even more expensive. So that's the problem, Charles. I'm not saying you do that maliciously, but like that's not with take profit trader. The price that you get up front is assuming you use code Clay, you'll get that 40% off, and then there's no activation fee. But yes, some of them can make it seem very cheap up front, but what they're leaving out is activation fees. Okay, I'm short. There we go. I'm short. Again, might be a really dumb trade. Could be a really dumb trade, but let's see if this thing does actually want to break down. Come on, hit that first target. There we go. First target hit. Still could be a losing trade, so I'm not out of the woods yet. Actually, let's do this, though. Let's make sure. Oh, there we go. Nice. Next one hit. So let's do this. So this will be a green trade now. Just a matter of how big of a green trade. Let me put out my next target down there. No, don't stop me out. Keep coming down. Doggone it. All right, well. Was a green trade, but it did not keep bleeding, and it just bounced up too much, and therefore it took me out. But was still a green trade nonetheless. Good job, Mark. I know he was short, so he got paid very... I don't know where he got short at, but... Ooh, that's a nat... Ooh! All right, well, I played that one right for sure, but... Bummer. Bummer in the sense of it would have been great if it kept bleeding. Hopefully you scalped out, Mark. Ooh, I upset somebody. Somebody took away a like. We were at 166. Now we're at 165. What did I say that upset somebody? Michael was short too. Gilbert was short. Good, good. And one MNQ is worth $2. Bahan, my targets are all about the strategy. If I'm doing a scalpy scalp, it's going to be different than if I'm just letting the thing work for me. You grabbed 240 in that short. Good job, Mike. Congrats. Well, anybody out there that likes to play fake breaks, congratulations. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. I'm out now, but I do like a short at 260. All right, noted. Should I trade with stops on day trading? Yes, yep. If you want to find any success in day trading, it's all about risk management. That is definitely the core dynamic. You've got to manage risk. Now you can, to be fair, you can put yourself together some very high win rates. Like if you choose not to use a stop loss in day trading, you could have very, very high win rates. Like you could have a 95% win rate. The problem is though, that 5% without stop losses, without risk management, it's amazing how a 5% of the time can wipe away, a 5% losing of the time can wipe away 95% winning of the time. So, signed up 2 accounts yesterday using your code. Hey, thank you. I'd love to try your name, but I would just butcher it. Are you trading on Tradeovate? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I am on Tradeovate desktop. So, but thank you. Thank you for using code Clay. Thank you for feeding hungry kids. Again, if you use code Clay, not only do you get the deals, you feed hungry kids. Because I got 6 of them, and they're hungry. All right, let's see if we can maybe get along around here. Yeah. To go long or not to go long? I don't know. Oh, there. I was just thinking, I realize this doesn't mean much now since it's all hindsight, but I was thinking for a scalpy scalp, so right there would have been a 5-point scalpy scalp. That would have been nice. But yeah, I don't know. Is this the start of a bigger... So that's kind of wondering, is something like this now going to start to happen? Hey, if you are enjoying though, hit that like button. Been a while since I've reminded people. We are going for 250 likes today. So yes, and if you are in any way, shape, or form enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. It does help. It does make a difference. So I really do appreciate you doing that. Let's see if we can get this up. Have some momentum, breakout up over 175 likes here. So we'll see. There we go, 170. Very good. Let's see if we can get five more. Okay, I'm long here. Bit of a dangerous trade, kind of, sort of. Not a terrible trade, but like that, only going to 3. Maybe this thing does want to make a move back up to the trend line right there. I've hit the like button 5 times. Good job. So you've added, removed, added, removed, added. And I'm long now. Blue line is my entry. Dangerous trade in the sense of this very well might be the start of a bigger bleed, but if it is, oh well. I mean, it's not going to. I'm not going to do any massive damage. I got to do push-ups today. What am I at push-up wise? Oh, I gotta do 230 push-ups today. I did hit a new record last Monday. I got 60 push-ups in a row. So I just do it as much as I can, and then I give myself a 1-minute break. So it'll probably take me about 15-20 minutes to do 230 today. But yeah, last Monday, got 60 in a row. Yes, proper form. Of course, proper form. Oh, great. So now my blue line, which is my entry, appears to be the resistance. So that's great. I love when my entry point becomes the resistance. What's your strategy during the open? What's my strategy during the open? The KISS method. I try to keep it simple. Your pull-ups. Yeah, I don't know where I'm at on the pull-up front. It's been a while since I've done pull-ups. All right. Can it push through the blue line, or is it one? Oh, I can see the problem here. Whoops. So basically a terrible entry point. The reason why it's struggling at the blue line is because on the 5-minute, look at that dotted brown line. That is the pivot point right there. Took one off there. I should probably take another one off given we're right at those levels. Yeah, I better take one off. I need to be responsible because this was not the greatest trade at all. I'll put my stop at basically break even. So we'll let this last one work for me if it wants to keep moving, but I'm at break even for the final contract. So this will be a green trade once again, but at a very, very bad entry point on my part. If I'm being brutally honest with myself, I should have noticed that on the 5-minute. Gladly, thankfully, it did ultimately push through it. But still, not a good spot. Move up to elevated push-ups if you're doing. Let me move up my stop some more. There we go. Hey, there we go. Move it up some more. Keep pushing, kid. Stopped out. All right. Again, that's still, I repeat, that was not a good trade. Yes, it worked out, but that was a very poor choice of my entry point. I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad it was able to push up through there, but still, that was not a good trade. Good morning, Clay. Have you ever had TBT just close your accounts? I woke up to all my accounts. No. Did you do any hedging? Let me ask this: do you copy trade, Blake? I have a suspicion that you were copy trading. What are elevated push-ups considered? Just where I have my feet like up on a chair, so it looks like that. So Clay, I guess it's not wise to hold for 3 hours on a trade doing this stuff like. No. You can hold for. There's lots of. Well, I don't know about lots, but I'm sure there's people in here that have no problem holding for hours on end. Yeah. Again, the market's open 23 hours a day. So some people, if you want to hold for 7 hours, that's fine. I don't do that, but that doesn't mean that's it's wrong. Yes, you copy trade. Okay. My guess is that somehow, I'm not saying you did it intentionally, but their software is probably thinking you maybe did some hedging, which is against the rules. Like you can't, there's things that could be done that would be total manipulation in your favor, which you're not allowed to do. Again, Blake, I'm not saying that's what you did. I'm just saying that copy trading sometimes can lead to the software thinking that you maybe broke some rules. No, copy trading is fine. I'm just saying that you might have done something. Again, I'm not saying intentionally. Yeah, or it could be something as simple as, are you sure you didn't leave a trade on past 5? Well, I mean, I buy stock to hold, Edward, but not in the category of day trading. Category of investing, I have nothing against stocks. In the category of day trading, by far the best way to go about it is day trading futures through a prop firm. No, Joe, you can't. Because you asked me my advice for young people, then you didn't even reply, and then you show up out of nowhere saying, "Yo, Clay, what's good?" So I don't know how serious you are about anything, Joe. With all due respect, so no, not right now. I'm not open to entertaining hypotheticals. Yeah, and also what BW trades is. It may have just been something like, and we've all been there. I've left trades open before. I've never had one go past close because I always know to check that. But it is amazingly easy to forget about orders. Like you would think that it's not easy to do, but man, I've lost a couple of accounts because I forgot about orders, and then I get filled, and then I get crushed. So again, I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but it is shockingly easy for that to happen. Hey, coach. I blew one account on a Mad Spike candle. I had an NQ contract. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, NQ is no joke. NQ is no joke. Which, again, even if you're like, well, Clay, I stocks are better because I'm here for the adrenaline. I'm here for low floats and short squeezes and penny stocks, and I'm here for all that movement. And it's like, okay. Futures will give, if that's what you seek, futures will give that to you tenfold because you can do that, and then you could even do copy trading. So if you seek adrenaline rushes, then definitely, they're way better than small caps and low floats and all that sort, and zero DT options. So I mean, it's one of those things where, yeah, Pam's Planet is very hard to beat. Is copy trading free? Yes. Yep. Yeah, I blew accounts because I forgot the file. Okay, yeah, exactly. I click exit market at close button. Yes, yeah, exactly, Planet. I'm a big all right, maybe along here. I'm going to try to catch a knife. Dangerous trade here. So I'm looking to get long at the green. My stop is the red. So dangerous trade. There is a bit of a knife catching element to it, but I want to see if this double bottoms. So if we have bottom, I guess maybe a triple bottom. If we want to count this as the other bottom right there. But yeah. So looking to get long there, but like I said, I'm buying without any sort of confirmation. So if this is some sort of dump, it'll be a short-lived trade. But yeah, I am looking to go long at the green. Red is my stop. Getting all used to this. Yeah, we've all blown. Like I've said, I don't know if you've heard me say it, Bahan, but there's two types of prop firm traders. There's those that blow accounts, and then there are liars, okay? So blowing an account, again, you want to make sure that you learned something from it, that you walked away with some sort of educational lesson. But you also don't want to be too hard on yourself. Oh, I've blown 2 accounts. I'm worthless. I can't do it. It's like, calm down. It's 2 accounts. Because again, from the prop firm world, blowing. I understand if you're new to prop firms, when you hear blowing accounts, you're like, why is this guy talking so kind of casually about blowing accounts? Like, when I have an account, I put like 5,000 in. Blowing 2 or 3 accounts, man, that's like $15,000 gone. That's not how it works in prop firms. When I'm saying blowing accounts, I mean at most you're out a couple $100. I do need to always remember to kind of make that clarification, because I can totally get, and I understand a lot of you do have no idea what prop firm trading is, which is the whole point of the live stream itself, is to make people aware of it. But I understand, like, I can sound like a crazy person just so casually talking about, hey, if you blow 5-6 accounts, okay. Like, what? That's like tens of thousands of dollars from somebody else's point of view, if that's how they equate that. But again, prop firms, it's not like you may think. There are guys that spend more than 100K. Exactly, Ty. Yeah, it is. It's definitely all relative. I wish prop firms didn't list the account as the margin value. I think the psychology would be different if people had, if people had to say a 25. I mean, I guess. But that's why you also plan. You got to know the rules. You got to know what numbers are what. I see what you're saying, but at the same time, personal responsibility has got to step into this somewhere. Like, you got to understand what the numbers are. I hear you, though. Again, I'm looking to get long at the green line. Stop is at the red. Risky trade in the sense of really not having any sort of confirmation, but we'll see. It's bounced off here before. Right, that's why I always say it's 50K buying power. It's not a 50K account. It's 50K of buying power. Same as margin, though. Right? Okay, here we go. Because I do my best to not call things a 50K account. I do my best. I'm not perfect to just say 50K buying power. Again, and that's on those people. They may have a different mindset, but that is on them for not understanding what the numbers actually are. It sounds better to say 50K. All right, at this point, I'm going to change things up, and I'm going to go for a long down here. And then we'll put a stop right there. There we go. So this will be a total knife catch. Or an attempted knife catch. Because I don't know if this is where I should be trying to catch the knife, but that's what I'm going to try to guesstimate it at. Gilbert is in at 2. Oh, Gilbert is short at 260. His stop is at 270. Oh, did that one... Up 900, but just took a $300 loss, so I'm out here. Hey, good job keeping it managed, Eggy. Good job. Not in. Oh, gotcha. Not in yet. Goodness planet. So you're making an argument like for marketing? Yes, of course. Do you go around and do that for everybody? Like, well, when they're selling these apples, or when they're selling this free shipping, it's not actually free shipping because they just put the shipping cost into the price. But it does sound better to say for no. Well, no kidding, planet. No kidding. Yes, the world is marketing. That is why you could go to college and get a marketing degree. Yes, marketing is important. Thank you, Planet Podcast, for pointing that out. That marketing is important. If you blow 10 accounts on TPT, I like only 1K, which gives you 10. Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. 1,000 can give you 10 tries. Whereas if you're using your own funds and you have 1,000, you get 1 try. And if you lose that 1,000, journey's over. I like the 50K. But I will say, I like the 50K and the 150K. I will say, though, a lot of people, well, let me put it this way. The 75K, I don't know if I've ever met anybody that says they like the 75K. If you're one of those people, please let me know in the chat, because you'll be the first person I've ever met that says they like the 75K. Again, I'm not saying that that's wrong. I'm just saying a lot of people like the 150K and then these two down here. Again, that's not to say that the 75K or 100K, there's anything wrong with them. That's just what I've mainly seen is 25K or 50K or the 150K. Do you? Seriously? Or are you just trolling? You really do like the 75K? It's different, Bahan. It's different for everybody. That's why you just have to experiment. Like, I think right now, am I the only one where trade ovate is lagging? Maybe. I don't think I'm having any trade ovate issues. Doggone it. I think that long would have been perfect. No. Yes. Where was that long at? Didn't I have a long like right here? Oh, all right. So right there. Okay. I did not realize that about Big Tick Energy. He likes the 75K. That's cool. Oh, all right. It is lagging. Am I lagging? What do you mean by lagging? Okay, so you're back to being a degen now, Joe? 1 minute, you're 1 minute you're done, and now you're saying that stock's your casino. Yeah, so Planet is saying, yeah, he likes accounts with bigger drawdowns. Again, that's something to consider, is if you want the 25K, you're only allowed to lose 1,500 before you would fail. They would take the account. But with the 150K, you're actually able to lose 4,500. Maybe that doesn't matter to you, but again, that's where it's a case by case basis. You got to kind of just putz around and think what might work better. Yeah, well, it could, but like I just pointed out, yeah, maybe the lower profit target is better for newer traders. But you can also argue the other point. Well, maybe a newer trader needs a little bit more wiggle room, because a newer trader only has a $1,500 cushion. So if you just burp in the wrong direction, it could be, okay, test failed. Modifying orders. Uh-oh, I'm getting a little nervous. Okay, that worked fine. Is there a delay? Let's see, buy. No. What do you mean they're lagging? Some of you say TradeOvate is lagging right now. In what way? It's not lagging for... Okay, yeah, I don't know. But definitely several people here said it was lagging. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I'll be cautious now, just in case it starts lagging for me, but I don't... Okay, there we go. Like I said, I wanted to buy at that green line there. Test fail. We'll just use code Clay for the next count. Thank you, appreciate it. You'll feed some hungry kids. Again, code Clay with Take Profit Trader gives you the 40% off and $0 activation fee, which is key. Because normally, Take Profit Trader would you'll have to pay to get the test account, and then if you pass, in order to activate the pro account, it'd be another $130. But code Clay gives you 40% off and then $0 activation fee. Okay, I'm again trying to get long. We are right here at the purple line on the 5 minute. Yeah, am I starting to lose my voice here? What's going on here, folks? I'm using TradeOvate on TradingView. I don't even know what that means. What do you mean? How does that work? Do you mean you're using Take Profit Trader on TradingView? Is that what you mean? Hey, nice try. Nice trade, Gilbert. Come on. You're supposed to go down to that green line before bouncing, you dirty rat. You can log in a TraderVate broker in your... Oh, I see. That's cool. All right, I did not realize that. All right, that's cool. TPT goes through TraderVate on TradingView, which is what I'm using too, and it's like... Oh, okay. So maybe that's the correlation. Is it the people that are using TraderVate and TradingView? Is that where you're seeing the lagging? Maybe that's the distinction. Maybe that's why I'm not having that issue, because I'm not using TradingView. Just closed out my short. Good job, Mark. So potentially maybe that's what it is then. Well, as of now, got the bounce right off of the purple line there, 50-period moving average. All right, I'm going to go ahead and ban Joe Witt. He is confirmed a troll. I don't know why it took me this long to figure that out, but I'm sure I'll just put him on timeout because I know he'll be back anyways. But yeah, confirmed troll at this point. I don't know. Shame on me for taking that long. I would never do that. They lag you terrible and force you to pay. All right. Open up for discussion. Sounds like we have some people that like to use TradeOvate through TradingView. Other people are like, no, that's a bad idea. That's fine. We have a debate of ideas is a good thing. Just keep it respectful in the chat. That's all I ask. Keep it respectful. No ad hominem fallacies. Don't attack the person. Attack the idea. Attack the strategy. That's how you'll get to truth. Is Meta 5 Trader any good? I don't know. I've never used Meta 5. Robbie, I don't know if you're allowed to hold overnight with them. No, Eddie, do not trade on TradeStation. That means you're using your own funds. That's very unwise in the world of futures. Do not use your own funds. That's the whole key with prop firms. If you use TradeStation, you are risking your own capital. Don't do that. Sounds good, Bahan. Again, you want to be with Take Profit Trader. That's who I'm using as the prop firm. Eddie. So yes, use code Clay. Use the link up above. That'll give you the discounts and promotions. And most importantly, though, it's not all of your funds at risk. Because futures can move, and they can move very quickly. And yes, you can indeed. You can make hundreds, thousands of dollars. And I kid you not, seconds. But that is a two-sided coin. So let's make sure that you don't just wipe out a $3,000 account in 7 seconds. All right, iDang. Okay, so it does sound like it's confirmed. It's a TradingView and TraderVate issue. I'm going to go ahead and do this, though, just to make sure that the interest levels are still there. We are 18 likes away from 200, and we're 21 minutes away from the 3-hour mark. So I'm just going to say, are people actually still interested? But we need to get this up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So we have 21 minutes to get 18 likes. I think that should not be a problem. But if we can't, that's okay. That's okay. I'll just take that as a sign that interest levels have dropped off. And we'll call it a 3-hour live stream. But if you are interested in me pushing beyond the 3-hour mark, then make sure you hit that like button. So that's how I'll do that to gauge the current interest level. Is let's see if we can get this up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So at this point, okay, we're 11 likes away, and we got about 20 minutes. All right, I got a line to get long right there. Or I should probably be getting long here just based off the 5-minute. Okay, I'm trying to get long here at the green line. Again, trying to play a bounce right here off the 50 period. Twice in a row now. You can see the price bounce from that area, but let's see if it wants to bounce again. Let's see. Would you short here? I'm trying to go long. I'm short, Clay. All right. Well, I'm trying to get long. So if I get filled, then Zach, with all due respect, I hope you're wrong. And I will not take offense because I know you'll hope I'm wrong. And you'll hope that it dumps on me. Fair enough. All right. I'm going to cancel it out now. It's just not quite. I'm worried now. It's at the point where if it does fill me, it's going to be part of like the move down. But I'm not confident enough that it actually wants to make a move down either. So I'm not looking to get short here. There's no way I'm shorting right at this area right here. That is way too scary to me. To be getting short right now at the double bottom at the 50 period that's upsloping doesn't mean it can't break. Just a little too scary for me to want to make that maneuver. I think it's going to break the 50. Okay. You think or you hope? I'm long at 260. And where's your stop at, Kent? Man. If it can push down through there, I may be looking to get short. But like I said, I want to see a little bit further below there. Not in a trade, so I think. Gotcha. So in other words, your thinking isn't that strong. Because if you had conviction behind your thought, you would actually be putting on a trade. So is that fair to say, Mark? You do not have a whole lot of conviction behind your thought. Hey, thank you, Team Insane Trading. Appreciate that. Because I do think I could see it bouncing from here. But clearly, I don't have a lot of conviction in that thought. What's the proof? Well, notice how I have not put on a trade. I'm just spewing from my mouth. I think it could bounce. But not a whole lot of conviction behind that thought. Now, if this one comes back, so if this comes green and then comes back down, I will be interested in a short. Because this will be yet another failure to bounce. Hey, we are at 195 likes. Very good. So we shouldn't have any problem of getting this up over 200. But, yeah. Okay, here it's coming back down. Okay, looking to get short at the red line. I am short. Hopefully this is the beginning of the move. But if it decides to bounce right off here, so be it. But, come on, there we go, there we go. Give me some more. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't be a fake breakdown. No. Don't do that. Come on. Come on. One more push down. This is starting to feel risky. Oh, not good. Come on. All right, now let's make the move. Come on, brother. Push. I'm getting greedy. I got to get out. If it is converted in my mind to a coin flip. This seems like a total coin flip of it could dump or it could do a fake breakdown and snap back up. I don't know anymore. Coin flip, I can't take coin flip trades. I can't be in coin flip trades. Again, if you have a better read and you're like, no, Clay, I still think the edges, this is a fake breakdown and it bounces up, or I still think it wants to come down, good on you. For me, feels too much like a coin flip right now, so I had to take myself out. Too much like a coin flip. I gave it plenty of time. It was not giving me that breakdown. And even right now, like it, and a lot of volume here. This volume picking up. So yeah, what does it actually want to do? If you are short, I wish you all the best. If you're long, I wish you all the best because I'm sure there's some people that are thinking, no, fake breakdown. It's going to bounce off that, support area right there. Look at this thing. It's still not making up its mind. All right. Maybe I would have been right, but I feel totally fine with how I played that. Even if it dumps, don't care. Don't care. That, for me, it turned into a 50-50 coin flip situation. And remember, friendly reminder, there is no advantage, there is no edge in a coin flip. To be fair, there's no disadvantage either because it's a coin flip, but there is no edge. And I'm here to have edges as a trader. There is a gold-backed crypto stock Asia broadband. I'm out, made a quick 1,000. Congrats. He's probably doing copy trading. So he probably made like 200 bucks across 5 accounts. That's my guess. We'll see. Am I right, Mark? Did you make 200 bucks on 5 accounts? What is point of control? A really cool sounding term that makes people sound really, really smart. 2 accounts with 4. Oh, gotcha. Good job, Mark. Well, now, yeah, I mean, I could have gotten more, to be fair, because it did technically drop down a little bit more, but look at this now. Whoop, right back up. So overall, I still feel point of control is just this. You see how this is like peak volume? And then you look at all this area right here. That's just what the point of control is. It's just where a lot of volume has occurred. But I realize me saying an area where a lot of volume has occurred doesn't really make it. I mean, that's kind of like keep it simple, stupid. Well, that's an area where a lot of volume has occurred. But if you're like, that's the point of control. Ooh, the point of control. That I sound so smart. But I'm just a buffoon. So I just say it's an area where a lot of volume has occurred. You know? So yes, that is the difference between my strategy and others. I don't have cool sounding terms. Would you short? I would do what your strategy suggests for you to do, Eddie. That's what I always tell people. You know your strategy way better than I do. So I would encourage you to follow what your strategy suggests you should do. And I hope part of that is where your strategy suggests that you have an edge. Hey, good morning, Muhammad. Although I'm not sure where you're at in the world where it's morning. Even if you're on the West Coast, I guess you could theoretically be in Hawaii. Hawaii, it's still basically morning. Or it is morning. All right, I might look for another short. If this thing wants to come down here again, I may give another short a try. But it's got to come back down. So I am going to throw out a stop an entry right there at the red line, but only want to get short if it comes down to that red line. It's still morning on the West Coast. Is it though? Is 11 a.m. still morning? I don't know. That's a lot of people are eating lunch. I remember when I worked for Honeywell, lunch started at like 11 a.m. or something. 10, 11, 10, 11, 12, 1. Okay, I guess it is. I thought it was 11. I can't do math. You'll have to excuse my friend. He's a little slow. All right, here we go. I'm in short. Let's see if we can get the thing to get some more follow through to the downside. Maybe I just got suckered in. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, beautiful. Look at all these upper shadows. I mean, come on now. Come on. The sellers are here. Let's go. Come on. Hit my targets. No, don't get that close and then bounce. Let's not play that game. No, I mean, a beautiful, like I said, I can't ask for a better setup here. It's just a question of does this setup want to work? And to be fair, it did work if I had chosen a scalpy scalp. So this could be a self-inflicted wound of not choosing a scalpy scalp, but I'm trying to trust all this. And I am short. My entry is the blue line. I'm in Hawaii. It's 7. Okay, yeah, that's definitely morning there. See you next week. What do you mean next week? It's only Monday. It's only Monday. My cousin works at Honeywell. Nice. Yeah, it's been a long time. What was that cool term you told me in a trade? Doggone it. You dirty rat. Like position control. What you gave me a cool sounding term in a like position or something like that. Imbalance position. It was a cool sounding term. I'm wondering if I should add more now. I mean, come on, it's definitely got to hit my profit targets now. Like no, like guaranteed to, right? Are you serious? Like it cannot look any better than what it does right now. No, that's not the term he used. I like ETFs for investing, yeah. Hey, Armando. Again, I am short. I don't know how I have not been able to at least get a profit target right there. That is insanity to me right now. Absolute insanity in my mind that those levels have not been hit. I wasn't asking for a whole lot. No, that's not what he told me. In a trade, use some other term. He did not use point of control. I think I have to add, though, now. Like, if this comes back down here, I have to add to the winner. So if it comes down to that red line, I will add. Unless this is just going to completely just do me dirty. And it did. What a crock that was. What an absolute crock. Goes to show, I don't care how good a looking setup it is. No guarantees. And I could see this coming back down, but at some point you got to draw your line in the sand. So I can always get back in, but that was disappointing. This is the short up here. Okay, then where are you short at, Planet Podcast? Where's your entry and where's your stop? $5.05. $5.05? What? Look at the 30. I don't use the 30-second chart. Oh, trading the new contract. And then where's your stop at? I love everybody showing up like, well, now you, well, yes. But I can make the argument, look at this. Do you not see all these rejections back to the downside? There are so many times where it attempted to bounce and kept getting smacked back down. So don't act like it was obvious that it was going to curl back up. Because had it broken down, you all would be saying, and let's say I had gone long, you sane people would be like, Clay, did you not see all these upper shadows? Did you not see all these bounces getting smacked back down? Why would you go long when all these bounces kept failing? Like, that's what you would be saying. Hindsight confirmation bias. Come on now. Stop is 520. All right. Glad you got a stop in. I sold mine in the green. I had a feeling the short-lived bounce. All right, Kent. Well, good job. I'm going to look to get short at the red line there. Trying to play the trend. Trying to go with the trend. And right now it seems like the trend is this. So is it going to roll back over? That is the question. Beware of shorting. Greedy targeted VWAP. Don't see that happening. We'll see if it pushes up. Just need to push up a little bit more. Little bit more. Moving stop to high of day. Okay, I'm in. How many micro? Armando, that's all told to you. That's all given to you on the site. So 50K, you can do 6 NQs, so 6 minis or up to 60 micros right there. Oh my goodness. This thing refuses to hit profit targets now all of a sudden. I don't know. I should probably just be scalping. Because this thing doesn't hit targets anymore. Thank you, dirtbag. Come on, thank you a lot, you little dirtbag. Yeah, I'm upset. I'm calling name. I'm name calling right now. I am name calling. It'll snap back up, I'm sure, and take me out. And stopped out. Rubly, I refuse to answer that question, Rubly. You have been here forever. You're known around here for believing in all the market control. We've had that debate many times, Rubly. How do you not know what the purple line is? Holy smokes. The live stream makes 0 sense. I can see why live streamers just go insane. When people that have been around forever, and then they ask a question, it's like, how are you asking, what? Not to mention when the person is also a on-team tinfoil hat. Yes, I'm cranky right now. I admit it. I'm frustrated with this action. I admit it. I'm cranky right now. I'm sorry. And now I'm even more cranky. Who is the guy that said, be careful getting short? Yeah, in a trade, beware shorting. Man, your options data led you astray on that one, didn't it? Yeah, you're right. I need a water break. Have I, help me rethink, I don't remember all my trades. Have I gotten even one that's actually really gone in my favor where I've been able to kind of go into the sweet spot? It seems like everything is just, yeah, most have been winning trades, but I have not gotten really any sort of follow through. To be fair, yeah, I know my stops maybe are a little tight, but at the same time, in this sort of environment, it just seems too much like a threat. But yeah, I am cranky. I admit it. I'm cranky. So if I get on your case about something, I'm sorry. Don't take any offense. So please forgive me. To be fair, we did do a good job. We're up over 207 likes. That's very good. We're still going for the 250 like, though. That is our goal. So if you are not too offended by my crankiness and you're willing to hit the like button, that may make me feel better. Power went out earlier on back. Good thing. Oh, yeah, that would have been not good to be in a trade with the power out. Glad that did not happen to you. Yeah, man, today is just a garbage day across the board. Be honest. I mean, even the I don't know. I don't know what to think. Even the live stream numbers are kind of rough. Like, I haven't even been able to get it up to 250 viewers at once. I thought that was like the new bare minimum, but nope. I don't know. I don't understand whatever. I know nothing about live stream. I don't understand how even this can be so like up and down. Today has just been a squirrely day across the board. I guess that's all I can really say. Markets are just, I mean, I would say markets are random at all times, but I get what you're saying. Man, I'm sorry. I can feel it. I'm getting to like I don't care. Like I'm just go long. Who really care? That's not a good mindset. Yeah, I am definitely. I'm not on tilt, but I'm like in like I just don't care. Like, let's just get long. Let's see what happens. That's not a good. That's the I don't care. Let's see what happens. Voice, not a good one. Not a good one. So maybe I'm on tilt, but not like an angry tilt, more like indifferent tilt. Like what would be a word for like not caring? Like I guess indifferent. That like like sometimes I'm on tilt because I'm just angry and frustrated. Like whatever, bleh. But like now I'm just like I'm not upset. I'm just like. Like a nonchalant, apathetic. Yeah, that's a good word. Like I'm on like apathetic tilt right now. All right, just so I can appease it, let me just go with 1 instead of 5. I'm gonna chase. There we go. I'm long with 1. So I'm on apathetic tilt right now, but I'm aware of the tilt, so I'd like to think that I'm chasing in a wise way because I'm with a whopping one MNQ. Uh-oh. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Need drudge chopra. Don't do it. Do not go full port short. Like I'm literally in this just because I don't know. It's today. Why is today so weird? Today has been a bizarre day on all fronts. Like I said, even from the live streaming numbers, it's just I don't know. Today has just been. Can I give me a 5? Has today been weird for you at all? Give me a 5. And don't just say it to make me feel better. Only if it's true. Like I'll start up with a 5. Is anybody else like today's just been weird? Like I don't even know how to. It's just weird. All right, that makes me feel better. All right, good. Yeah. Okay, I guess it's been kind of weird for LC Million. The 555. Let's see if it wants to push up. I'm on, like I said, what was the word? Apathetic. I'm on apathetic tilt right now. Like, who cares? Let's just start throwing around some like, I sold too early. Come on, Kent. You're supposed to know the future. Do you trade mini NQ? Yes. This is the same account. These are my results from my NQ trades on the day. These are my results from the MNQ trades. Let it run to 300. Ina, I can't trust you. After you told me to be careful getting short there, and then it rolled over for a beautiful scalp, it's hard to trust you now. Not to mention, you and I, we trade totally different. Like, you're a sway trader. Like, you are a day trader, but you like swing trade within the day. You're like apparently perfectly happy with holding something for hours and hours and hours. Yes, the morning session is reserved for my private community. Like, in no way, shape, or form do I feel like holding for 300. That means I could be holding for the next, like, 2 hours. I'm not looking to do that. Right, so I would call you a sway trader. Like, you're a combination of a day trader and swing trader. You put on swing trades during the day, but you're still a day trader. So you're not going to hold overnight, but you have no problem holding for, like, 12 hours straight. That sounds like torture to me. That doesn't mean you're wrong or anything like that, but for me, that's just what I mean by we're two different traders. You can learn more about it here. So I'm gonna there you go. Gonna get more details there. Again, so I am long. I'm on apathetic tilt right now. Just don't care. Like, who cares? Whatever. Today's been so weird. It's just like, I don't know. Feels like my life is in shambles. Phone went dead earlier. Only reason I still trade is because I found futures, and just like when I found, I had to study and learn how it moves. Well, yeah, but you're missing my point, Tyson. That's fine. You want to study and learn how something moves. Study and learn how either the NQ or ES moves. That's what I'm saying. You're wasting your time by studying how Bitcoin moves in futures, because Bitcoin futures are not the most liquid. They don't have the most volume. So what you're doing is it's kind of irrelevant to the point I was making. I'm all for if you want to study how something moves. My point is, what are you studying how it moves? Study how the most liquid, the most volume contracts move in futures, which is, again, ES, NQ, MNQ, MES, not Bitcoin. Just put Bitcoin aside. Your fellow Bitcoin family, they'll be okay. If they disown you, that's okay. We'll accept you here. Again, a lot of this has to do with the fact that it is, the last day expiring. So there's different contracts that are, So tomorrow, things should get a lot smoother, but today has certainly just been the clown fiesta. Come on, push higher. Made it a full week plus now with my 300-day retirement. Made it a full week plus now with... I'm not sure what you meant. I don't know what you mean by it. You made it a full week plus. Do you trade the mini in the morning? Yep. Red candles. Yoda. Yeah, there you go, reward. And that's totally cool. Made my goal every day. Gotcha. All I'm asking is for... Yeah, exactly. It's one of those days where it's just like, I'm just asking for 5 points. How's your trades today? Not too bad. Hey, there we go. What about T-minus 7 seconds before the snaps against us and just completely collapses? We'll see. Hey, there we go. Oh, there we go. I'll follow it. I'll get my stop and play now. I'll give it plenty of wiggle room. So, but if this thing is going to be up here and come all the way back down to the red line, then yeah, I want out. But this will be a green trade. Now I'm upset because I didn't go with more than one. Like, why didn't I go with like 40? You know? Thank you, Clay. Learn to fall before you learn to fight. Hey, see you later, Eddie. Hopefully you're back again. All right, let's move it up to there now. I call these days drool days. Yeah, it's definitely a drool day. Yeah, I like that term. I've been drooling all over the place. Is anybody long with me on this? Give me a 1 if you're long right now. Is anybody else long with me right now? Hit that number 1 if you are long. Joseph, patient. Inna, blessing. Whoops. Short. Yikes. Be disciplined. Orlando, Texas. BW, LC. Show me the money. Tommy. No, that wasn't. I said if you are long, Kent. Not was long, are long. Good job, Nathan. The nated wishes. Oh no, Blackout hesitated. Us Mandy. Manday. Bill, good. All right. It's fun to make money with others. Long, but was out at 87. Come on. Let it work for you. Let it breathe. Let it go. Do you want to build a snowman? Dun, 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 dun. That's... Dun, 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 dun. You're short at 285? Uh-oh. I mean, with all due respect, I hope that's a terrible decision on your part. With all due respect. It's going to 433. Okay, Laura. Wait, what is up with that movement? What is... No, go back up. What is that? Well, Alan, given I am long, I hope your decision to go short is a bad decision, right? I am long. I want the price to go up. So therefore, as somebody that's short, a bad decision for you would be in a situation where the price goes up. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense now? And I'm stopped out. There we go. Well, you gave me a question mark like, wait, why would you hope it's a bad decision on my part? Still in. All right, well, I'm out now, so I'll start rooting for you. I hope you make some money. The chart is 2-minute micro NQU contract. The chart is 20. Who are you talking to, John? Maybe you're just throwing that out there to help people out. Maybe you're just doing that because maybe you're thinking somebody's wondering. Gotcha. Well, thank you. Yep. Cool. Well, thank you. That's very nice. All right. Well, I am bullish now, so if this wants to pull back some more, I will look for another long. All right. For anybody that got short, looking kind of good for you. I'm still bullish, though. Wish I knew how to write a bot message in here. That way people know. Yeah, I should get one of those like streaming softwares that like I don't even know how it works. I think like Streamlab, that's a site, but I don't know how to set that stuff up. Anybody in here know how to set up Streamlab and all that? I think that, what is that called? I think that's what it's called, Streamlab. Yeah. I should probably get something like this. But like, I don't know. Sometimes it seems like I'm gonna, mess up too many things. Thanks, Red Candles. I'll keep that in mind. I'll work for. What are you using for your stream? OBS. Uh-oh, my 5-minute chart just logged out and back in. All right, thank you. Thanks, Red. Okay, gonna get long at the green line if it wants to come back down. That's what I thought. Pro tip, make sure you are watching this as close to live as possible. Go to the setting. Oh, yes. Yeah, I applaud Zach. Hey man, can I get some of them prop accounts? I can just picture Zach standing there. We'll work for prop accounts. Well, it looks like I'm going to be left behind. I'll cancel that out. Never mind. What? Today has got to be easily in the top 3 weirdest days. I don't know what is going on today. I do feel better though. When I asked that earlier, several of you were like, "No, today is weird." So I'm glad I'm not alone in that that feeling, which now makes me think of that Top Gun song. I got that feel. Whoa, whoa, you've got that loving feeling. Whoa, that love and feeling. Is that how it goes? You've got that loving feeling and it's gone, gone, gone. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bum, 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 bum. Is that how it goes? How did I start singing that? What? Contract rollover is part of it. It's also why some people's charts don't match your. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Lost that loving feeling. That's what it is. You've lost. They did sing it in Top Gun, though, right? Can somebody confirm that they sang that song in Top Gun? Been a really good Green Day for you. Well, congratulations, Neil. I'm kidding. Good. For real. If you are green today, Fantastic. If you're really green, I'm jealous and I'm bitter. So I'm bitter and jealous at Neil Scully. You dirty rat. You sound better than Goose. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. All right, good. I'm glad I'm not totally crazy. Whoa, that love and feeling. She shook my nerves and she rattled my brain. Dun, dun, na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. See, now this song just has me fired up. Like, I just want to get short here. Short for the rejection of the downside. But I don't know if that's actually wise. Way overdue for a 3% rug pull on the Qs. I know Frank. Frank is like, Frank does not have a bullish bone in his body. He is constantly bearish. He's constantly demanding bearish things. Frank in the chat, full disclosure, just know that he does not have a single bullish bone in his body. Yeah, I just took the short. So am I. Goodness. There I am. Gracious. Great balls of fire. Come on. Come on, Goose. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. Talk to me. I'm short. I'm not quite sure why, other than I started to sing Great Balls of Fire, and it got me fired up. Great Balls of Fire! There we go. That's a Great Balls of Fire trade. That's what we're calling that one from here on out. Great Balls of Fire trade. Doggone it. Give me a 2 if you're short right now. Give me a 2 if you joined in on the Great Balls of Fire trade. Give me a 2. Anybody still in the Great Balls of Fire trade? Attaboy, Mark and Jai and Nazmal and Tommy and Joseph and Bill and Frank. Well, of course, Frank is. And Texas, show me the money. Uh-oh, Bill is long, I think. Uh-oh. Wanted to, but didn't get filled. And not exactly. Reward is trying to put me on tilt. But Reward, I see what you're doing. I saw your comment earlier about he's saying his his stop is. You just made a comment about my stop, and now you're rubbing it in that you get follow through. Why is it that it's always the mods that are trying to get me to go on tilt? I thought the mods were supposed to be like supportive. Man, Great Balls of Fire trade. That was a good one, brothers. Now I'm about to get long here. I'm going to get long down here. Let's get long at that green line. Let's see if this thing wants to come back up a little bit. I'm in, boys. I'm in. And I'm out for another scoop. Okay, I'm warming up. Let's go. I'm sick and tired of it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's put on some trades. I don't even care. This is what apathetic tilt looks like. I don't care. I don't care. You don't know me. Who's going to carry the boats? You don't know me, son. Who's going to carry the boats? And the logs? Who's going to do it? Non-duality says his mom will. Okay, non-duality. Mom duality's mom has a pretty buff wife, or mom, I guess. All right, non-duality's mom is going to carry the boats. Gotcha. I like that. Who's going to carry the longs? Exactly. All right, maybe another long here taking shape. I don't even care. Non-duality's mom is taking care of the boats. We're in good hands. Jai, at least my thesis for the trade. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a bounce off that. Oh, there we go. So I'm going to get long right there at the green line. See if we can get a bounce off that area. There we go. Another scoop. Shout out to Non-Duality's mom for carrying the boats. She's carrying the boats. Let's go. Who is the MVP of this live stream? Say it with me. Non-Duality's mom. Let's go. Yes, I'm going to thank her. Yes, please do. Pass along her thanks, Non-Duality. Make sure she feeds you extra portion of meatloaf tonight, boy. Tell her you deserve, say, Clay Trader in the chat, say, I deserve an extra portion of meatloaf. Oh, wow. Primal, let's calm things down. Let's calm things down, Primal. Let's try to keep it respectful. Let's calm down with that one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Wow. Let's everybody calm it down. Let's bring it down a notch. Simmer down now. Simmer? I think that's SNL, isn't it? Let me check. Simmer down now. Simmer down now. Simmer down now. Okay, yeah. That is SNL. Okay. Just want to make sure. Whew. Things are getting taken to a whole nother spice level here. I realize that I'm like just crazy right now, but I just whatever. I don't. So there's a good chance that like this number here by the end of the live stream is red. Okay, let me just call a spade a spade. Can you? No, I definitely cannot. I've reminded people about 4,000 times today, so I'm gonna have to, for my mental sanity. No. Like I said, I'm not kidding. At least 5,000 times I've had to remind people of what all of these indicators are. I know sometimes I exaggerated, but I don't. It truly has been about 7,500 times that I've had to tell people about these, what my averages are. So maybe somebody in the chat can help you out. But as I just said, as a non-exaggerator, I've told people about 12,000 times today what these are. Clay, why you start with 720 profit before you went live? Because I made 20. Is that what? Huh? Why did you start with 720 profit? Okay, am I reading this right? Before you went live. Well, Jacob, assuming I understand what you're asking, the answer to that would be because before I went live, I made $720 profit. That is why I started with $720 profit before I went live. It seems like that's a trick question, though. Why did you spill that water on yourself and get wet? Well, because water's wet and I spilled it on myself. I don't understand. What color is the brown bear? Well, it's a bear that's brown, you know? I think it's a trick question. It's a trap. Clay, thank you for all that I do. Was just wondering why do not all the trades? Because, Jacob, I have a life outside of this. I don't feel like live streaming for 8 hours a day. And I have a private community, Jacob. My time is for the private community. Goodness. Look at him yelling at me. He's hurting my feelings. He gave me 3 exclamation points. Good grief. Stop yelling at me, Jacob. You're hurting my feelings. If the calamari is telling you it's a trap, you can trust that it's a trap. Is that what they're called? Is that what their species is in Star Wars? Is calamari? You just got a nice little shorty. Good job, Armando. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. I don't think we're going to hit our goal today. 250. I mean, here's another weird thing. We started off so good on the likes, like amazing on the likes. And now it doesn't even look like we're going to hit 250. This is crazy. Reading live stream chats from literally anything makes me realize the world is truly... No, hey, modern, to be fair, this chat is actually super, super solid. Yeah, we're like most chats where you get some portion. But like, the most, like we actually, for the most part, have a good chat. But like today, it's just been, I don't even know. Like I am literally in apathetic tilt right now. I just don't care. So like I'm just, okay. All my trades I made, there is sense behind them and they're not totally random. But like, have I taken like any like A+ setups? I haven't, because I just don't care. Today has been such a goofball day. Thank you, Eddie, with the foam. Yeah, okay, 227. But yeah, I don't even know. Today has just been goofy. Gonna try a long at the green line. There. Okay, looking to get long at the green line. I am in. Long. Let's see if we can get a bounce. Oh, too slow. There we go. Another scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp. What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back? A non-boomerang. Because don't boomerangs by definition come back? Yeah, so a stick, which is not a boomerang, right? There we go. See? A non-boomerang. A stick is definitely not a boomerang. Long at 513. Oh yeah, all right. These days are the worst. Okay, these days are officially, I'm going to have to remember moving forward that, is it even, I mean, I guess I can still live stream, but it's with the two contract prices out there, it's definitely goofy right now. I think I will try another long here. I will if it wants to come back up. So I will get long at the green line if it wants to come back up. Yep, 5 minutes right at that pivot point. That is true. We also got, people are waiting for the Feds. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a weird time right now. That's all. Come on, green line, I'm trying to get long. We'll see if it's a nice bounce off of this area here, the pivot point. Like I said, step one, it's gotta come up a little bit. Show me some strength first. There we go. I'm in long. Put out some targets up there just in case there's some kind of spike. but I am long. Long and strong. Let's go. Let's go. I'm still in short from 285 because I'm going to hold. All right, good job, non-duality. Yeah, don't worry. Your mom's definitely got your back for sure. I can smell the meatloaf from here. Gonna buy some more at that green line. Good, looking to add to the position here at that green line. I got one. So a partial fill on that one. There we go. So I'm now at 10. Let's see if we can get some follow through here. Apparently not. How did I not get any outright there? All right, whatever, I'm going to move that up a little bit more now at this point. I realize I'm in the green. I could have taken the scalp out, but look at all these lower shadows. I mean, come on. This thing wants to bounce, doesn't it? I'm going to add some more right here. If it wants to come back up, we'll look to add to a winner. I mean, come on. This thing wants to bounce, doesn't it? You're short? All right. Well, I think you're crazy getting short with all these long lower shadows, but maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe I am the crazy one. Hindsight will be the judge on who's crazy. And I'm looking to add at the green line, which would technically be adding to a winner. Come on. Make up your mind. Look at it. It's a very basic premise. This thing, the buyers are either here or they're not. Right now, you got to think they're here. Look at all these lower shadows. But are they here enough to actually push through the selling pressure that is sitting right up around here? I mean, all kidding aside, this is a very nice little pattern here. You have the support, you have a bunch of hammer candles. Again, does that guarantee it's going to bounce? No, but I don't think it's irrational to think that this thing might want to try to curl back up. I can't be too robotic, or else this would be a super boring live stream. I hear what you're saying, though. Okay, I'm going to add some more right there. Trying to trust this. And I will add some more if it wants to come back up. Uh-oh. Getting close to my stop. All right, I'm out. Well, all right. Well, if you got short through that, congratulations. You were right. I think I would have been up to 15, right? If I would have been able to add. I'm wondering if I just got fooled out. We'll see. Just waiting for this to go to the moon. I don't even need the moon. I just need like a cloud in the sky. Like, I don't even need the moon. Just give me a cloud in the sky. If it can hit that, I'd be happy. I'm waiting this to go to the floor. Or how are you what is the floor? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can still hit the goal of 250 likes. If you have not yet hit that like button, hit it. We got maybe a chance, but at the same time, it looks like the streak may be over. Maybe over. What a shame. Today has been just either the live stream is dying, or today's just been very goofy. I don't know which it is. But maybe we've hit peak, and the live stream will now be a slow death from here. I don't know, but judging by the likes, I don't know. Maybe we hit last week was the peak. I'm not saying it is, but the live stream numbers today have suggested that maybe last week was like peak, and now it'll be a slow death. We'll see though. I don't want to wave the white flag after one day, but today has just been goofy. But yeah, I want to say it's been like 8 or 9 days of at least being able to get to 250 likes. We just need an exciting market, maybe. Wednesday you will get a lot. Maybe. We'll see. I'm thinking of a short down below this area here. The red line. If it wants to come down, we'll see if we can get some more bleeding. The Fed cut is already priced in, so it's going to have 100% market. Already knows it. I don't expect fireworks this week. I think there could be a bigger sell-off on Wednesday. Just the typical buy the rumor, sell the news type thing. Okay, going to get short at the red line if it comes down. More cowbell. Always need more cow. Hey, we only need 13 more likes. So, hey, come on now. Let's get to 250. If you have not yet hit that like button, hit that like button. Let's hit the goal. You got to be kidding me. And now it goes back up. What am I doing with my life? Today is one of those what am I doing with my life type things. What life choices have led me here? That's what I'm reflecting on right now. There's the move I was looking for. Yes. That's how the cookie crumbles. What a joke. Hey, thanks, Douglas. Yeah, I was long there. That's the point. I was long. I was building. I was trying to build. I was 100% long there. No, reward you. Yeah, you've been. I blame reward. Yeah, that's all I needed. That's all I needed. Well, if you putting all theatrics to the side, if you've been here, so have I. I was just here. It's so just irritating. You all saw me. Like, this was such a good setup from the long. One failure to break down. I mean, look at this. All these lower shadows, hammers right at the moving average. And then it comes down here, it takes me out, and then up it goes. So if you've ever been there, that's just, you know what? That's just part of using stop losses. Stop losses at times will, without doubt, drive you insane. But I'm telling you right now, with somebody that's been there, yes, the insanity that I feel right now, the just frustration that I feel right now, it's way better than to not use a stop loss and then have something just totally not come back up or just totally dump on you. So, yes, just full transparency. Being a disciplined trader, using stop losses will indeed, without doubt, lead to moments that I feel right now of just pure just frustration and just annoyance. But it's got to be that way. Just because to not use a stop loss, the opposite side of the equation is way worse. As frustrating as I feel right now, I know that it's worse to not use stop losses. So, if you've been here, just know that it is frustrating, but it is way more frustrating, way more irritating to have just something completely, continue to either dump on you or just, never bounce back up, or if you're short, it just keeps going and going and going. So you're not alone. You get to buy a new account. That's true. Yeah, exactly. If it is, yeah. If you choose not to use a stop loss, I guess if anything, make sure it's in a prop account. That way, the damage done is only you have to, your account's gone. That is true. Man, it's kind of weird. I gave that little pep talk about, hey, you know what? Be disciplined. It's frustrating, but to not use a discipline or to not use stop loss is even more. And the viewers have plummeted by like 25. That really just goes to show that people are not here to hear anything about discipline. They just want to see trading. They want to see action. But like to have like something about what I just talked about just cause them to be bored and leave. That little moment just now, it explains so much about why most people fail miserably in trading. To watch the stats drop as I went through that, very actually important little lesson there. It's crazy. Like it makes so much sense in why the vast majority of people fail. They don't want to hear it. Wait, this guy's not YOLOing. This guy's not putting on trades. This guy's talking about something about, yeah, being disciplined can lead to frustration. Nah, I'm out. Oh, the world makes so much sense. That's true. Don't you're only as value? Yeah, that's true. Exactly. The people I guess they're the people that I want gone anyways. Bunch of lazy. What, you're not gonna give me signals? You're not all right, let me go puppet trade somebody else. That's true. It is. So I guess we'll call that a valuable cleansing of the live stream. Get the sheep out of here. And now right back down. Crazy. All right, come on. 5 more likes. Let's hit the goal. Maybe a train wreck of a day from a live stream perspective and a trading perspective and just a quality of day perspective. If we could still hit 250 likes, that would actually be quite amazing. Quite amazing. Hey, 250. Wow. I did not think that was happening. That's actually a nice little bright spot. Impressive. Yeah, wow. I literally 10 minutes ago, I thought, okay, well, the streak has come to an end. For that, I don't know. I could. Okay, I'm in. Looking for a bounce off this area here. Or is it just going to dump on me? Either way, I'm putting on the trade. I appreciate the 250 likes. That's good stuff there. Come on. Come on, push now. Give me that hammer. Come on. Told you there's a real threat this number could go red. Almost like I know myself. But I like it. Give me the double bottom here. We have support over here. Support right here is just... This is so frustrating. I'm not going to let you spook me out. Not going to happen. Now bounce. Uh-oh. Come on. Bounce. Blue line is my average. Come on. Bounce. A little bit more. Are you going to tease me here? Get all so close to my blue line, then dump right back down? What a crock. Today is just such a garbage day. And yes, I'm on full tilt now. Does this thing not going to bounce at all? All right, I got to get out. Apple? Is Apple having a rough move right now? Well, I don't know if it would have been the case, but had I just maxed out the account, I don't know if this would have liquidated me or not. I don't know if that would have blown up the account. You get long, Omar. Good grief. Or buy me an account, Omar, and then I'll get long. You want to buy me an account, Omar? I didn't ask you. I'm saying, you want to buy me an account, and then I'll get long if you tell me to get long. Finally passed my first 50K discount with 89. Your kid should be so. Good job, Mad Dog. Congratulations. That's awesome. And yeah, thanks for using code Clay. I already blew 3. Okay, well, my question still stands. If you're willing, Omar, to buy me an account, I'll gladly get long if you tell me to get long. We'll call it the Omar account. I'm getting short there. Short. Which probably means this thing's going to V-shape back up. So that's where I'm at right now. So I would be getting long, everybody. There's no way that, since I'm short now, that this trend's going to continue. What is the max number of... Well, that depends on the account you get, Tyson. Gonna add to it if it hits that red line. So add to a winner. Assuming it comes back down. But like I said, given how this afternoon's going, do the opposite of me. We're probably looking at a V-shaped recovery here. Of course it's a V shape. Why wouldn't it be? Okay, Ina trade is going on timeout. So annoying. See you in 24 hours if you choose to come back. Look at the 5 minute. Like, are you seriously going to V-shape? Come on. Surely it's got to roll over at least a little bit. Look at this candle. Come on. Come on. Calm down. Make or break. I can't ask for a better setup than this. Bear flag doesn't want to come back down. I don't even need it to retest the lows. Just give me a surge to the downside. HK, it's not hard. There's nothing to be confused about. What do you mean what happened? I'm losing money. I'm making bad decisions. That's what happened. What are you confused about? Hey, Orville, I'm aware. Good. All right. How do I shut down the chat box? I can see why some people don't look at it. Yes, I know. I mean, you can't script this stuff up. I mean, this is where, like, these days, like, the market just baits you in. And it's like, oh, yeah, okay. Oh, you're getting upset. Oh, and you're short? Okay, we're V-shaping. Gels trading can go. All right, I got to get out now. All right. Well, I'm going to call it good. So appreciate you all for being here. But I will be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting the like button, that would be great. We did hit the goal, which is 250. Fantastic. If you appreciate the, I don't even know what. Just if you want to use code Clay, that's great. If not, I understand. But I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Hopefully the action is better. But today was one for the record books for sure. So, all right, everybody, take care. I'll see you back tomorrow.